Oh, let me open the thing. Okay. So, do we want to do the crater? I think so. Yeah. And we're going to be playing as Iron Eye. Because you do have the discovery. Okay. Now, what kind of relics do we want to run? I guess we really don't care about this. Maybe we don't care about this either. Or maybe we do an Everjail first. No. Is there any that increases Arcane? Do I have a single relic that does Arcane? And does Arcane increase your rare item finding? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, let's maybe run this really early game. Red. Okay. I would say we want to be as powerful in the early game as possible. So, do I have a yellow that has, like, Vigor +3? That's also somehow good. As long as we're strong early, it should be okay. I improved initial standard attack. Okay, that's perfect right there. Okay, so we'll change this. Nice, that's a really good yellow. Okay, we'll try this. That seems good enough. Let's just see how it goes. Maybe it'll be cool. Maybe we'll get it. So we gotta keep an eye out for Gold Pickle. Yo, what's up, Lucky? How are you? Hey. Hey, welcome in. So, what we're doing is we're looking for... We are looking for the rare weapons. And we're just gonna reset. So I need to get some text on the screen so that I can keep track. So what if I... Hang on a minute. Sorry. Okay, what does this say? Alright. Number attempts. Here we go. This is the first attempt. Perfect. I'm doing great. Okay. So, I think this is actually the best spawn we can get. I think. Because if we spawn here, there's 2 churches. So that we can grab the silver pickle out of the church so that we can get the extra discovery. This is already a pretty good start. Let's see how rare it really is to get this. If you route there... Okay, we'll take a gold pickle. That's good. Exalted Flesh is good. Okay, we just need some combat. Alright. How can we get level 2? What's the most efficient way to get to? We should check this to see if we get... Okay. We're looking for a piece of gear as we're walking up for item discovery. Because if we don't find the item discovery, then we're a lot less likely to get. Okay, another Exalted Flesh. How can we get 2? I guess up here. Let's climb up this. Okay, so if we go up here, check this out. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna kill the enemies just to get to 2. And then once we have 2, I guess we could check the church again. We only checked 1 church. Do we need to go back and check? Yeah. I kind of screwed up. We need all of the consumables out of the church. I feel like with a silver pickle, this is a really good idea. Or it changes a lot. There we go. Okay, that's we only need one. Amazing. All right. This is going to be a decent first attempt. I need to like write this down. Wow, this is like the best. Okay, first attempt of the day is like the best RNG we possibly could have gotten. Great. Now we just need level 2 from somewhere. We'll go down here, and then we have to go straight there. We can't waste a single more second. Yep. It's a little slow. Maybe we pop this. Maybe it's worth. Okay, is that 2? Nice. All right, off we go. So what I want to test is this an opening? Is this like something you can try to go for? If we have a silver, we will exalted flesh. If we have a silver pickle, we're playing Iron Eye. We had a double church spawn, so we have 5 flasks. It's just going to depend on how slow it is. Because if I don't get there very quickly, then it doesn't matter anyway. Because we need time. We need to be under the effects of this silver pickle while we are killing this boss and picking up all the items. And then I also need to not die to the boss, which is never a guarantee. Okay, pretty huge. As usual, Iron Eye is overpowered. Nothing but Iron Eye supremacy right here. I just have a really good gaming chair, you guys. It's totally not that this class is OP. Oh! Alright. It's okay? Alright, silver pickle. Here we go. Alright, we gotta go fast. Nope, just a blue. That's fine. Whatever. See, because it's also 24k rooms. Wow, and we get a good spawn where the volcano is in the zone. Oh my god. The luck is off the charts. Okay, but we have a silver pickle, so we need to check every item. I think I missed one, is the problem. I definitely missed one, but we have to check. There's a legendary. Oh my god, we at least got a blasphemous blade, but okay, instant legendary. Okay, the opener. So we actually got a decent roll at it right there. Okay. Pretty cool. So, look, because we're playing Iron Eye, right? Because we are... This is good. We'll use this. Think about it. We are playing Iron Eye, who gets more item discovery. We popped a silver pickle, and we had a good chance to get one. Pretty cool. Unfortunately, it wasn't the Mirage, or it wasn't the Grafted Blade, but that's okay. Pretty cool regardless. Cool to see something like that. And look, like this zone, it's funny too, because the zone, we're safe from the zone over here. But you don't always get this RNG. We will, next run will not go this smooth. I would say right there, that's like a good chance we could find it, but we just rolled any legendary weapon. There's no way we can guarantee. That's still, we have to get really lucky to actually get a legendary, let alone get the right one. Like, we didn't do anything wrong there. In fact, that was a really good opportunity, but it's just not, we just didn't get it. You know what I mean? Oh. Come on. Okay. I played kind of bad there. Okay. Hey, pretty cool. Alright. And so, because we are Iron Eye, now here's the problem, you guys. I'm just going to be 100% real and honest with you. I don't know how to do the skip, but we're going to try. Okay? Let's see. I've never done this before. But I think I can see where I need to do it. I've never done this skip a single time until now. But I'm just going to wing it. It looks like... I think I can get the general idea. The problem is we don't have a good build to kill the boss. But that's okay. Alright, so surely I can just fall. And it's just this simple, right? Oh, it's so easy. That's the... I've never done this until... It's so easy to do that as this guy. Oh, it's just the... Wow. Okay. Pretty cool. We should have leveled up, but that's alright. We have a horrible build. It's like, should I use the plus? I should use like a melee weapon. Maybe I'll use my regular Iron Eye bow with Mighty Shot. I know how to fight this enemy, but I just don't want to die because I think what would happen if I die, I would lose all the progress because I wouldn't spawn down here. I'm pretty sure. So dying is really bad. You can just jump that, but again, I feel like with this route, if you die here, you lose the whole round. Insane. Oh. We can't take a riposte with a great bow. Maybe great bow is good, though. Some through and through, maybe? Not that good. It just sucks that we have a fire weapon. There's no way one of these other weapons I can't wield. And the only grease we have is a fire grease. Thankfully, he's kind of cooperating. This just is taking a while. And then I die. Okay, so do we lose the whole run? Where is it going to spawn us? See, I should have leveled up. I shouldn't have done the skip yet. I should have kept going and do the next... Okay, but we don't lose the whole... Okay, we don't lose the whole run. All right. I realized what my mistake was, for sure. Okay. We'll just kill this guy and then we'll reset. It's nice we don't lose the whole route. Nice. With all fire damage, this is taking a moment. Is there a... Maybe one of the melee weapons was better. Okay. We get anything good? Yeah. Wow, with improved... Okay, sure. Yeah, we got a really good weapon. Nice. Pretty cool. So we just have, on day one, we just have 2 legendary weapons. Yeah, Ove, I still am. Trying a new strategy now. Just something interesting, wanted to see. Pretty cool. Yeah, day one, 2 day 1 legendaries. Insane roll. Okay. So as long as this bow is in my other hand... Should I kill this demi-human? I don't know what Power of the Blasphemous does. This is the first time I've ever had Blasphemous Blade. Okay, so where it goes here? I see. A huge reason why this is a good strategy on day 1 is just because Iron Eye can do this skip. It's like if you don't have that skip, then you're just This is only an Iron Eye route on this map. But the thing is, Wilder, this is just the best map in the game for Iron Eye, right? By a lot. Because of that skip. It's not even that hard to just get a legendary bow every time on day one. It's pretty cool. I guess it doesn't matter. They were all bad, right? Okay. Let's reset. Nice. That was a really nice attempt. I guess we'll try to determine some kind of legendary drop rate as well. Okay. Isn't that cool, though? It's so interesting. All right. How many legendaries will we get this time? Let's go to the church. Is there anything else we should do with this spawn? We had 2 churches last time. Is it a reset if we don't get a silver pickle? What would happen if you had 3 Iron Eyes? If you play multiplayer and you have 3 Iron Eyes on the team, does that would that guarantee a legendary in this route? Ooh, was that a silver pickle? I think it was. Let's go. Okay, amazing. Off we go. Maybe silver scarab? Gold scarab. Okay, pretty cool. Let's check this treasure. You know what's funny about this treasure? Is that there's like a chest here in the basement, too. Nice. Blood boil aromatic. Insane magic flamberge. Okay. Oh, I need to write down how many legendaries we've gotten. If we get another legendary, then I will definitely write it down. But there's probably no guarantee, right? Need to not die to Red Mane Knights. Really need to watch my head. I could die. You can always die to Red Mane Knights. Okay, this is where I'm gonna level up. We have to go there at level 2. One way or the other, I think it's a huge mistake not to get level 2. Oh, stop. Please do not do this to me. Okay. We're also not gonna get... You don't always get the spawn that we got last time, where the crater is in the zone as well. I'm like, that first attempt was really good. It was the most optimal RNG. But that's not even gonna happen every time. I don't think this church that's always here... So this church that's always here, I don't think you can get a silver pickle from there. That's why I don't go to this church right off the rip. I think I've been going here. Let's check one more time. Are there even boxes at this church? I don't think so. Can we get a silver pickle here? No, but we can get a flask. Yeah, Red Mane Knights are miserable. Red Mane Knights are rough. Okay, insane fall. I have Blood Boil Aromatic, I need to use it. Something that scares me is I don't know how to fight this enemy. I've been practicing a little bit, but the first couple times I came here, day 1, I died, but because I didn't know the moveset. But I think now that And once for the 80th time this stream already, Iron Eye is still OP, by the way. Iron Eye is still dumb. Holy cow. I didn't Silver Pickle. That's okay. Alright. Iron Eye's mark giving me a ranged stun is crazy. It's so good. This class is ridiculous, man. I love it. I love everything about it. It is so cool that we are allowed to be powerful. Thank you, video game. I got nothing wrong with it, man. It's great that we are as powerful as we are playing this guy. I think it's fun. Wow, okay, just like a purple pulley bow. Fine. Something interesting. Wow, a couple of purples. Yep. We still have Silver Pickle. We got to keep checking. No legendary, it looks like. Yeah, see, and so now only part of the volcano is in the zone. But we still have... We would be willing to die even if we got it. So let's just... We need to kill this. Probably with the... I don't know what we use here. We can't wield the pulley bow, but is that still better? It's not a great shot for me. No, I guess my... How much are we going to be able to loot in the next room? Because you can still get it in the next room, and you can get it from this boss. That was the big mistake we made last game, is we didn't kill this boss. Oh. This boss drops legendary. I saw in the video, I think it was Carlos's video. I think he got it from this boss. Yeah, definitely what a big mistake I made last time. I don't know why I got so... I got really hungry to try the skip. Okay, only a blue. But we do get a heart bow. Okay, and then like I said, we're willing to tank this and we're willing to die. I think. I don't think we care right here. If we die, we just need to hit these loot piles. It sucks that we don't have another Silver Pickle, because sometimes at the church you get two. Okay. Let's see if we get it here. I saw someone get it from this pile. Nope. But honestly, something interesting. Okay, improved item discovery? Sure. Why not? And then some okay stuff. But now do we screw up the whole... Do we screw up the whole game? Because we're guaranteed to die. The problem is now we can't get out, though. If we did... It is so risk-reward in a way, though. Because we can't really leave. So obviously you couldn't do this on some kind of Deathless run. And Deathless is a really nice way to play this game. So it definitely matters to me in my head when I think about it. Like, it's a shame this is so impossible to do. Like, we can't tank the storm here, right? Can I disembark and not die? Like, what if I hold left? Can I get, like, over here? Will it let me? Oh. Heal? No, I couldn't get the heal. Okay. Okay. Alright. So let's see. Let's definitely write down. We want to copy this. And we'll make this one orange. So legendaries. 1. Something cool. Sure. And Good enough. All right, attempt number 3. We're at a 50% drop rate for the legendary. What? Is there a single legendary bow other than the Lion Great Bow? I don't think so, right? And it should not matter. The weapons are randomized every time. It shouldn't matter at all whether we hunt Tricephalos or not. Though the weapons aren't part of the seed. Just the bosses and the monuments. Okay, here's this seed again. Well, it's interesting. Okay. It gives us a pretty straight path through 2 churches. Is it worth checking this for item discovery? That's what we need to see. Because if there's gear here that has item discovery, then it was worth checking. But if we don't find item discovery, then it's so pointless. Acid spray mist? Could I spray mist the boss? Let's get level 2 this way. This is fine. This is where we're gonna get to. I guess we'll clear the starting camp. If we get a starting camp like this, we definitely should still clear it. We need to be as fast as possible, but this is just how we get level 2. Alright. Maybe it's worth checking this church because it's a straighter path first, in the case that we get 2 silver pickle. I don't think we need more than that to realistically try for it. 2 would be ideal, but a lot of the time you just get balluses. So we'll see. Doesn't appear to be. Nope. Okay. So should we check? Yeah. I think the silver pickle is what makes it possible. Discovery definitely is the direct factor on whether or not you find legendary weapons. It without question gives it a much better chance. Gold. Dang. So that's a good seed, right? 2 churches to get a silver pickle and didn't get one, but that's okay. Let's see. We should get that lightning grease. Makes it easier to kill the boss. Should we upgrade our bow? Maybe, right? It's a nice melee weapon. Like, do I kill one of these 2 jellies just so I can buy? I think I do. It would make a big difference to be a blue iron eye bow. Oh. How much does it cost? 6,500? I think so. I always feel bad for jellies. I really like them, but I'm sorry their loot is so good. They look cool though. I love jellies. I feel bad for these crabbies too. You guys kill these crabs? I feel so bad for them, man. It's like, why can't they put some dumb idiot there for you to kill? Why is it not just like disabled Gideon and you can just kill Gideon for free? I don't want to kill the little crabs. I did not upgrade. Pretty big mistake, right? Okay, let's go back up and upgrade. Oops. My bad. It's not too slow to just take this up, though. That's not bad. I don't know how to fly the birds that well. Although I see a lot of people do good stuff. Yo, what's up, Adam, by the way, if I didn't say so. You know, that's an interesting question, to be honest with you. It is interesting. Because I've been doing a lot of testing on everything. And everything except the mountain. So I've definitely come to the conclusion. Nice, we got this one again. Okay. Wow. That's pretty cool. I like all three of the crater, the rotted woods, and the city, and I need to keep testing them. I just haven't done a lot of testing yet with the mountain, and I don't know. All I know is that I don't like the mountain. But I actually like all three of them a lot, and it's pretty game changing that we can conjure them. That is actually such a big update from FromSoft, because what it allows you to do is run the same one every time and develop a legitimate strategy. Like, in a way, what you need to think about, what this stream is here and what I'm doing, is I'm developing an opener for the game. Of, like, something that I could realistically do for a challenge run if we have the crater and are playing Iron Eye, right? So, because they give us the ability to use the currency to buy the shifting earths, it's like, it's not... I think what they're trying to go for, or what the game is telling you to do with this game, is because the weapons are always randomized, even though there's no randomness to this crater, it's not... What's cool about this game is not that this exact enemy is here every time. There's not a lot of exploration in this game, but you know what there is a lot of? There's a lot of strategy. And it's just a different type, like, base Elden Ring and Dark Souls and all of their games are about exploring this vast, you know, area, this map. This game is not about that, but it's still pretty cool to me because we get to, like, test a lot of different things and do a lot of different challenge runs in this game too, just as with their other games. You know, people have been doing no-hit runs and challenge runs in their games for years, for forever. And this game has a lot of cool stuff that I can think of worth trying. Like the Million Runes runs I've been doing, or, you know, or no-hit and stuff. No-hit is a little rough with this game for sure, but I still think it has some value. I don't know. No-hit is pretty cool. I've only done one, and I have a PB with Revenant of 1 as well. I do want to no-hit the game with all the characters, but I think what's keeping me playing this game is just how many things I could think of realistically trying to do on a run, in spite of the repetitiveness. The problem I have with the mountain is not that I don't think it looks cool or something like that. The problem I have is that of all of the ways to get it, of any way that you could get a legendary weapon, killing Borealis is the hardest way to do. It is not easy to go up the mountain and kill Borealis. And you don't really care if you're fighting Libra about getting anti-dragon effects. So they take one roll of something you could get. It's like the power isn't very good. It's cool when you fight Caligo or when you fight Gaping Jaw to get the anti-dragon, but I haven't found it to be important enough that it really bothered me. The mountain seems the mountain visually looks the most striking and takes the longest to climb, but it doesn't have as many opportunities for runs, in my opinion, anywhere near as much as the crater with the guaranteed legendary or this. Like, Borealis is such a bad boss, and the mountain is so hard that it, like, in my head, I can't think of anything where it's like, let's do a run where we go into the mountain and try to do something different. Like, what if we went to the mountain on day one? I mean, well, there's no way I could kill Borealis at level 4 with no flasks. But I can kill this magma worm, or I can roll for the legendary weapons down here because I'm just picking up a pile. There also doesn't seem to be any kind of skip. The reason why the crater is cool and the city is cool is because there are legitimately easy skips you can do. The fact that we could skip to the bottom here to kill the magma worm is amazingly good. Okay, we did not get it. The city has a lot, and Wilder and Raiders seem to be able to skip into the city. So that's pretty cool. All right, that was the third attempt. No legendary. We did not get a silver pickle that time. Yeah. Exactly. It's I agree, and I have realized my number one thing that needs to be there are two things about this game that would make it significantly better, and that is duo mode and more shifting earths. I know a lot of people have said they need like an Altus map or a Haligtree map or something. What all there needs to be to really add a lot more to this game is just more shifting earths. If there was a Haligtree shifting earth on like the north that you like, imagine you could spawn the Haligtree up here and the final boss was Melania. Even just adding that one map for us to conjure, just one recycled idea, but I can go to the Haligtree and I can go do a challenge run where I get to fight Melania, the most popular, famous boss they've ever made, and she's not. Can you believe Melania is not in this game? Can you actually believe that? That is literally the biggest oversight they could have done. Are you kidding? The mountain, we got the mountain and not the Haligtree with Melania as the final boss, and I can go in there and I can deflect her with Executor and stuff. It's ridiculous, man. Crazy. They massively screwed up this game by not including Melania in the shifting earth. We fight Estelle? Who cares? Or maybe there could have been an Erdtree. There could have been an Erdtree shifting earth where you fight Radagon. Would be so cool, man. Yo, what's up, Aaron? How are you? Hey, I hope you enjoyed it. Thanks. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hey. All right. Yeah, that was a fun run. That was cool. I had a good time with it. It was pretty cool. So, the church is too far away. So, there's no way. Did we find anything with item discovery? Nope. This is going to be a bad attempt. This is just to go there, check, and reset and see what happens. This is a good opportunity to see how rare it really is, because we're not going to get it this time. This is not even an opener. I'm just, like, throwing it into the wind. This is not good. But we came here so early. Yo, what's up, Dynasty? I'm going for both of them, man. So on the very first attempt, we had an insane run where we came here, we were doing well, and we got Silver Pickle, and we came here, and we rolled, and we got Blasphemous Blade. Yep. And then we did the Iron Eye skip, and we came down. The first attempt was a really good try. We just got Blasphemous Blade. On another attempt, we got a purple serpentine bow with improved range attacks. Was really insane. That's funny, Aaron. Yeah. Yes, you can. You can indeed. You can literally play a healer. And you can heal your friend. Yep. You can play a cute uwu gaming healer waifu. Did you know? You can do that. Isn't that great? And don't we love it for it? Oh yeah, we can play a cute healer. Great. Amazing. And we can also play a big bonk guy, and we can play Iron Eye. Yeah, dude, it's great. Heal from afar is disgusting. Yep. Heal from afar is a good one. All my homies love heal from afar. Yo, what's up, Brandon? Hey, how are you? Nice to see some new faces here. Tonight. What's up, guys? How you guys doing? Everybody doing okay? I'm doing great, man. I'm chilling. Hope you guys are doing good. Pretty cool. Instant purple. Just a day one purple, right? If I wanted it. It wasn't good for me, but like, imagine you just get a day one black bow before the zone even closes in. Okay, I have to save my ult for the... I need to not get hit by this guy and not use my ult. I need my ult for the next boss. Please stop. It's pretty rough that I don't know how to fight this enemy. If I knew the moveset, this would be going a lot better. I know some things, but I'm just going to get hit by random things because I don't always know the ranges or any of the timings. You just don't fight this enemy. Like, this guy's in Mountaintop of the Giants. I've just never fought this guy that much. There's literally one of this enemy in Elden Ring, which is funny. Wow. Okay. Wow, this is... The whole crater's in the zone. That's insane. Okay. Wow, like not even anything? Okay. Let's see. Venomous Fang is pretty good for our class. Not bad. Okay. You obviously get a lot of fire weapons from here too. So because the whole volcano is in the zone, we're gonna get to check this again. And yeah, we'll kill the boss with something. Maybe we'll kill it with the poison. All right, so how do we want to do this is a tricky boss when you're only level 4. I should probably heal. That's a good opener though. That's a very good start. Nice. Okay. Unfortunately, I did not chunk Fatty that much. He's already chonky. Nice, that's a good dodge right there. I don't know what this is. Okay, that's the head explode. Okay, can I get in there safely? Not quite. Okay, I can just hit here. I think, yeah, I started to learn the range on that just a little bit. Can't greet a hit against this head. It's got a spring trap there. Okay, a purple. Helfin's Steeple. Sure. And we can just use that. Although that's not good for our class at all. Like, Iron Eye doesn't really want this weapon at all. But this is still just going to help us kill the magma worm at the bottom. There's not a single legendary halberd. Yep, then that definitely screws over Guardian. You're right. Fair enough. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Steeple's good for the worm. Definitely the best thing I could use because I have a fire clean rod night sword. So, but you can get it from here too. So this is always worth checking. You can totally get a legendary right here. We did not. Please stop. I just want to see when it's like a white. Okay. That's all I wanted to know. And I assume we can get a legendary. On this run, because we have the volcano, we need to do the whole volcano day 1 because you can also get, like, it wouldn't be a world record, like we didn't get the weapon as our first item, but if we still got the weapon on day 1, that would be good. So in this particular map combination, like, this is good to do the whole zone. Probably do tap R2 since I don't have a lot of stamina. Okay. Ooh, we have magic Glint Blade? Okay, ult would be good here. What's up, Blitz? How are you? Nice. Oh, pop my mark instead. I guess it's okay. That's probably more DPS. I barely spaced that. That's the one. I'm pretty comfortable with these guys. That's the one. That particular spin move is the one that scares me sometimes. I'm not like extremely comfortable with that one. Everything else with these guys, I'm really happy with my skill. Okay, I mean, and that's insane, right? So here's the thing. We will continue this run because we are finishing day 1. Look at this opener. Like, look at this day 1. Even though we didn't get the Mirage, like, look, I'm talking about the strategy. We're level 9 before the zone is closing in, and we have a legendary Rivers of Blood to start the game. What's my opinion on Wilder and Recluse? I like both of the classes. I think they're really cool. I just haven't played a ton of Recluse myself, just because, just personal preference, I don't really like sorceries. I like incantations typically a lot more than sorceries. I like in Elden Ring, almost all mage spells that you use, which are good DPS, other than Slicer, which I love, because Slicer is really cool. The problem I have is, like, there's effectively no difference between Comet and all of the 87 variations of Comet, and even going all the ways, you know, to Glintstone. Like, Glintstone Pebble is really no functionally different than every, you know, Night Comet spell. It's just, you press R1 and you throw a projectile, which is never as interesting, in my opinion, as, like, healing or specific. Like, Incantations has every type of damage as well. It's like, you can be a faith build, but you can throw lightning, you can throw fire, you can throw holy. Sorceries are just magic for the most part, right? There is magma. I know there's magma sorceries and stuff. It's not that there's no other types of sorceries, but a lot of sorcery is just Glintstone Pebble, pretty much. But Slicer is so sick. Slicer is the best spell in the game, my opinion. And notice it is the one that is melee. Slicer has god tier damage, but low, like, I don't think Slicer being like the highest single target DPS is really well designed. Because you still have to level up, like, it's all about, wow, 2 of them. I mean, we don't need, okay. Pretty cool. Yeah, Slicer's so cool. I know that Elden Ring has 120 sorceries or whatever. If the game had 15, but they were all so cool and so interesting and didn't... Let me tell you another thing. Okay? Let me also... I can also say... Another reason why I don't like sorceries, and this is something that people think about subconsciously, they don't really put 2 and 2 together, but if you're fighting, like, let's say you're playing the Elden Ring DLC and you're fighting Bale, you're playing Song of the Earth Tree, Bale spams so many projectiles, and it's so much visual on your screen that it lags your game. Are you really gonna spam Glintstone Stars at Bale? It's gonna drop your frames to, like, 25. The other problem is that using a Claymore or using Iron Balls puts the least amount of projectiles on the screen in the game. So it also has the best performance. That's an underrated part about playing Iron Balls, is that it has no chance of lagging your game. But I have lagged my game throwing Elden Stars. I have lagged my game throwing Glintstone Stars. Using those DLC spells like Bale's Tyranny and stuff like that, those things have, like, slow cast times and are just weird, man. It's too much. It doesn't need to be that crazy. Visually, it is striking. It looks cool in trailers, but in practice, just me personally, man, I don't kill things with, like, Bale's Tyranny. Well, yeah, Light of Mikola is really cool. And I like Light of Mikola, and because it's an incantation, and because of where it comes from. It's, like, from the final boss. And Light of Mikola doesn't seem to lag my game that bad. I do like Light of Mikola. Yeah, I think... And it's just iconic, in a way, too. Somehow, for me, like, something like Bale's Tyranny is not anywhere near as iconic as, like, from Consort Radahn, the Light of Mikola that it uses against me, I guess. In the same kind of way that I like Scarlet Aeonia, and I really like that Elden Beast gives you the Sacred Relic Sword. I like that we get Wave of Gold, and you can just farm the Aldenar. It's like, that is a good reward from a final boss. Sacred Relic Sword being so OP is totally fair because it is from the final boss. I really like it. It's one of the strengths of the game. One thing that Souls games don't have that I really wish it had is it never has... Their games are not high fantasy, their games are dark fantasy. And I don't like that. There are things I like about it, but what sort of sucks, and what... The only time they really did this was, it seems like with Dark Souls 2, with Majula, where there's some kind of... Like, Majula is a really nice design for a hub of place, in my opinion. But it could be even better. One of the things I really like about RuneScape or The Witcher or Skyrim is that it feels like home to go to Whiterun. The Round Table Hold is too small to feel like a nice hub place. I don't really care for the Round Table Hold. It's okay. It looks nice in this game. Yep. I'm so glad somebody finally explained why this guy is OP in this game. I love it. Makes perfect sense. I didn't realize. It's because he doesn't stagger from your abilities. Isn't that so crazy? I get it. That's I didn't know. This guy does not when you do your Iron Eye mark on this guy, it doesn't stagger. When you ult this guy with Iron Eye, it doesn't stagger. When you Wilder ult this guy, it only staggers because it does the correct amount of poise damage. Somebody made a YouTube short. That Bell-Bearing Hunter, the Bell-Bearing Hunter in this game doesn't have the animation to be staggered by your Raider basic ability or your Raider ultimate. Base Elden Ring, it's very dead. I saw that the other day. No, not on Steam. The player charts are about the same as they've always been. On Steam, there's about 35,000 to 40,000 people that play Elden Ring every day, which is not a lot, but that doesn't mean that people aren't interested in it because streamers have 5K views on the other day, Gino had 5K views, 5K viewers. Aggie has 3K. This game is not dead. Nothing about the community is dead. The difference is that people don't just play it every day, they just have a passion for it. And the reason they don't play it every day is because you don't have to. There are millions and millions and millions of people that love these games. They just don't play it every single day of their life. Because it's not an MMO, it's not an RPG, or it's not like a proper... It's not a live service multiplayer game. Now, there are people that play the PvP, but that's a whole other can of worms. You know what I mean? That's... And I can talk bad about the PvP because I do play Elden Ring. I do seamless co-op invasions. I do play PvP, so I'm allowed to talk bad about it. It's garbage. It is so... The PvP in all their games are literal garbage, but in kind of a nice way. It's okay. If you like these games, it's still pretty fun. No, I have fun doing invasions, but the PvP is not good. No, it is not. Pretending that any FromSoft PvP is good is just being a liar. And that's okay, because I still enjoy it. It's not bad. If you guys like Elden Ring PvP, I do too. We can talk about it. I love Elden Ring PvP. It's fun, but it's not good. It's very fun. I did the Coliseum. I got the top rank in the Coliseum. It's pretty cool. I don't know, man. It's kind of fun. It's fun learning about the true combos, knowing what can actually be done. It takes so much skill, but just because the PvP takes so much skill doesn't mean it's good. It's pretty bad. But it's okay. Seamless co-op is good because you can see their ping, okay? That is the one reason why seamless co-op is so much better than vanilla, is that when I look at the guy, it says he has 200 ping, so I can take that into account. The fact that you cannot see their ping in the base game is literally is so bad. But it shows me their ping. Like, if bro is in Brazil, I can adopt a different strategy, or I can instantly play around it. There's so much lag. Yeah, oh, I hate trolls. I should have went the other way. I'll go around the back. There is so much lag that the PvP will never be good. Where people who say, and again, please don't hate me. I like the PvP, okay? Because I like this game. But the people who say the PvP is good don't know that in I come from League of Legends, okay? Where people in Korea play on perfect internet and 0 lag 24 hours a day. Like, FromSoft servers are so bad that the PvP cannot even be taken seriously. It's a literal joke. And I know that it's like that because I come from a game. I come from an established multiplayer game, right? At best, this multiplayer is a fun little thing extra that you can do because it's kind of enjoyable. It's not bad. It's kind of fun. But it shouldn't be taken as a legitimate... It's not serious. If I really want to compete in something in some kind of PvP setting, I'll just go back, I'll just play Marvel Rivals or something like that. But oddly enough, here's the thing. Nightreign would fix many of the problems that I have with this game's PvP. If there was PvP in this game, it would be amazing. It would be great. It would be so fun. PvP in this game would be so sick, dude. And the reason is because when you queue up for the Colosseum or when you queue up for invasions, the only rule and the only structure is to win. That's it. That's the only rule, right? So you queue up for the Colosseum or you invade someone. The only objective the game gives you is to win. And in other video games, that is not always true. What I mean, let's say you go to the Colosseum, and in order to actually rank up this week, they are doing a great swords event or something organized where you must use a greatsword. The issue I had with the Colosseum is that people are in uniform. You go there and everyone uses the same thing and everybody looks the same. Because the gear is they are wearing the mathematically best poise armor. We're looking into the poise to weight ratios. And that doesn't instill a lot of variety. People use different weapons. Like, you'll have people that fight you with Guts, and Guts is really good because it has so much hyper armor on the running R1s, and people do that. And there's really good builds where you can use... What's kind of cool about the PvP is you use builds that aren't good in PvE. For example, no one would ever fight Melania or fight PvE with a halberd in their right hand doing one-handed sprinting R1s and then true comboing into an offhand dagger. But people do that in the Colosseum, and that's really cool. You also get so many different Ashes of War. Storm Stomp is insane in PvP, so it's cool that the meta for PvE and PvP is different. It's very different. But there needs to be more structure. And invasions are just done wrong. unfortunately. But that's okay, because invasions are still pretty fun, and I like invasions, but it's not done well. Waves of Darkness. Yeah, Waves of Darkness is good. I had a build in Invasions where I won over 80% of them. Or like even more. I had a build where I won like 40 invasions in a row. Winning 1v2s, 1v3s all the time. I farmed the Mistbegotten, and I used the long-haft axe with the golden slam, the thing that this boss does that we just fought, because you get hyper armor as you stab the weapon into the ground. You do the big holy explosion, and then all those little spam projectiles that hit them in the follow-up, they can't get their heal off, so they panic roll or panic heal, and you just kill them. it was pretty good. I know I have a lot of clips. Not the booty slam. So no, not the booty slam. I think that's called Golden Slam. I used a long half axe with golden land. It should have been. You put the weapon into the ground, it does a big holy explosion, and then all the little spammy projectiles, the little Elden stars, go after you. And it has a follow-up. You do L2, R2. Who's my target? This is Tricephalos. We do not have Holy, but that's okay. I actually need practice against Tricephalos. Here's a legendary. Excuse me. Sorry. Sure, I'll just take a purple bow. Okay. Pretty cool. It's looking good. Yeah, and so there's a lot of things that are insane in PvP. Another one that I did at the Coliseum that made people really mad. It made some angry gamers really upset, okay? They got really mad where they added me, even though I never even used the same build for more than like a couple of fights. I always mixed it up. But there was a few people who were not happy with my Lifesteal Fist Pata. Dude. It has the longest range of all the people. Go in and they're just laggy mashers with their Milady, and they're just insanely 300 ping laggy, and you press one button, L2, and you kill them, and you have one grab and they die 100-0. They are not happy with that build. Oh man. It comes from, I saw a guy, I think it was Gigas Thickus. Yep, it was, he made a video about it. It was so good, dude. It's so interesting, because you actually, even though you use the Pata, you level Fate. Because you use Electrify Armament, and then you get more lightning damage, which is the best damage type in PvP, right? So you Electrify Armament your Pata with 80 Faith in the Erdtree Seal, because that gives you, that's like an insane lightning breeze. That's like higher, was really smart. Rather than setting them to lightning, or like they were set to Keen, but the build wasn't Dex. It was actually Faith to get the most amount of lightning damage, which is the best. Tarnished, the thing, your damage type that's always the lowest is, yeah, lightning. It's pretty interesting how it works. Sure. Lifesteal Fist is also insane. I didn't know before trying that Lifesteal Fist kills Crucible Knights. So if you ever get Lifesteal Fist is in this game, and you can use it on the Crucible Knights at the castle. Imagine you get that. I'm gonna stop complaining about this boss and just man up. Only a crybaby will cry about this boss, dude. I feel like I feel like all I do sometimes is complain. Most of this stream is just me complaining about the Red Wolf, dude. I need to stop. I need to be a better streamer. That's not a good strategy. That's just annoying. I need to be cognizant. All I do is complain about that guy, man. I'm like thinking about something bad to say about it. It's killing it. Yep, it just for people with bad internet who are laggy mashers. Crazy. Lifesteal Fist is a little goofy. This was such a good run. We're so strong. I love this, man. This is pretty cool. Yeah, but we have bleed and mark, right? And we have our ult. I agree it's not going to be great, but it's legendary. They're not immune to bleed. So it's okay. But you're right. But we actually have this too, which is insane. How do you... Does it have... Oh, it has to hit, right? But we have this, which is cool. On R2s. So maybe we take... I don't know. Maybe we ult them to stagger, and then instead of the riposte or rivers spam, corpse piler, maybe we do this because we do holy explosions with this. This is pretty good. I mean, we have a disgusting build, right? So it should be okay. You know why I like hunting Tricephalos? Is because this boss is in the pool. This is the best Knight 2 boss. I need to hunt Tricephalos more because I want to fight this Morgott. This Morgott is so good. It fixes... I have a YouTube short, like one of the most popular one I've ever done. And it was about how badly balanced Morgott was. But this is sick, dude. This is such a good boss. Nice. Insane. God, I like this boss. This guy is so cool. Oh! Big punish. Sorry, buddy. Ah, poor guy. Okay. Pretty good. All right, brothers. 361k left over. It's a good strategy. It's a pretty darn good. We just have a Rivers of Blood day 1. Crazy. Just day 1 legendary. I guess all of this is better. And then I just pop Exalted Flesh. Probably actually Boil Crab. Oh, you can do both. You just can't stack it. Okay. Alright, and I need to remember to gel... Oh, I need Starlight Shards if I'm Rivers of Blood. I need Starlight Shards. Shit. Okay. Alright, we're good. This and Sentient Pest are the bosses I'm least comfortable on so far. Getting better at Caligo, but I do want to get better. I'm not super good at this boss. Haven't practiced that much. I think I want to start with my ult. Because I really want to get in there and get this Rivers going. Okay, well, there's one bleed. Maybe we can pop the mark. No. Okay, instant phase 2. Maybe should have saved ult for all 3, but it's also fine, right? I guess if I hit all 3, it's better. Yeah, I guess so. I wanted to see if we could pop that mark, but now the problem is I don't know how to dodge this phase. At least not that well. I know you need to run. I've seen people, so like when people do no hits and they play Wilder, they just grapple hook away from this. And I have my Iron Eye dash. Okay, it's like I can hit this guy now a little bit, but I just missed because I messed up the spacing. I really just don't know what to do other than I do see that people run away. It seems almost impossible to just like no hit this. Where what I mean is like while you're in the middle of all of the dogs. Okay, but that's really nice. I don't know where to go here. No, I know up and into it. Okay. I have heals. I didn't know what that... Okay, interesting. That's actually not what I thought it was. As you can tell, I don't really know how to fight the boss. I didn't mean to press it. Like, me versus this, versus, like, Holster is night and day. That's pretty... When you dodge the grab, that's really nice. It sucks I don't have my ult, but I have one more Starlight Shard. So you can see which one is after you. But now it's like 2 of the... How can I... And I've also seen... There's one that you can just like strafe past to the left. There's a specific jump that the singular wolf can do to you. Not that one. This one right here. I can just like run past this. Interesting. I don't know. Thankfully, we have plenty of heals, of course. Walk back into me. I mean, it's a simple enough boss because we did well on the run, but clearly I'm not very experienced, and we also didn't have right. We just play the spacing and play time and don't do anything stupid. But clear, like I should have ulted all 3. All right, 4 attempts down, not bad. A nice 880k rune run as well. And yeah, it was also fire damage, so the damage wasn't very impressive, to be fair. Okay, I guess because we did that, let's just hunt. I just like Libra. There's no particular reason why I'm hunting Libra other than that I like him. Libra is my favorite boss. Libra's the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? The GOAT. Yep. You guys think Libra is the GOAT? Double gold pickle. Okay. Good church spawn here. 3 of them. We will just get our level 2, I guess. All right. With 3 chances at a church, you would think that we will get a silver pickle. I like Libra, I like Holster, I like Augur, or Maris, sorry. I like Caligo. I like the nice, silver pickle, huge. I like only the enhanced gaping jaw. Only the enhanced. I don't know. Ooh. I do not like either version of the sentient pest, but in some way, as hard as, or even with what they did to the enhanced sentient pest, and I kind of like, in a way, I kind of like the Animus. I don't know. It's weird. But the regular sentient pest is my least favorite boss, and I won't hunt it unless I'm doing a challenge run because I just don't like it. But the enhanced is okay. Enhanced Gaping Jaw is cool. And, oh, and enhanced Dark Drift Knight is god tier for sure. Yeah, the Super Fulgur, my man Super Fulgur is really good. Really fun. The Twin Blade stuff he does in Fulgur is sweet. I can't believe I forgot about him. Like, all of his Twin Blade attacks are so cool. He's my man. Well, the Animus, the enhanced Gaping Jaw, or sorry, the enhanced Sentient Pest is all about understanding how to punish the red. When you hit the red, as it possesses, like you kill the scorpion, and then you just hit the red with a bunch of fire damage. And you really do damage the... Like, as long as it's not a no-hit run, the boss is pretty squishy. Even the enhanced Sentient Pest with its 2 health bars. As long as you know how to hit the red. As it possesses the scorpion. The issue is that... It's pretty fire damage reliant. And in 3s, it's so tanky that it's just not fun. But I do think I like the enhanced Sentient Pest in solos. And I don't like Libra in 3s that much either. I'm not the biggest fan of Libra 3s, but Libra solo is my favorite boss in the game. Solo Libra is really fun. It feels so much less chaotic. You get a chance to actually see what's happening. Like, now that I understand Libra as well, because I fought him so many times, 3s aren't bad. But it doesn't feel great to fight Libra in multiplayer, in my opinion. Alright. We pop a silver pickle. No legendaries. And we don't have the zone. Okay, there's another legendary. All right, it's not the one, but we got one. Okay. There's legendary number 2. Nice, dude. Okay, we better go fast. We don't have a lot of time. That's funny. Lion Greatbow. Okay. Sure. Why not, bro? So, assuming every legendary is, like, of equal... Do you think every legendary has equal chance as each other? So, it would just be the number we're looking for is however many legendaries there are. 2 out of 5 is not bad. Neither is, like, stamina recovery speed and stuff. Okay, because we're not completing the run and we don't really care. What does this do, though? Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, the Lion Greatbow is not that good for Iron Eye, the bow class. It's actually good for Wilder, because it's based on your strength. Because Iron Eye doesn't have a lot of strength, actually, believe it, like, this is the best weapon in the... This is one of the highest rolls you can get as Wilder. I would do the run as Wilder, if that's who we got it as. But yeah, we're not going to be using that. Okay, just wanted to see what else was here, just to be sure. Well, we can pull the Falling Star Beast into the zone, so we should still do the Falling Star Beast. We just need to get out of here. We don't have access to the... There's no way we can get the legendary weapon. But I think we can make it out safely. I think. Oh, cinematic. Oh my god. Oh, so close. So close, man. Okay. Oh, and I've seen this bug before. I knew that was going to happen. Yep. Yep. I've seen that bug before. Okay. Nice. All right. 2 out of 5 legendaries. Goodbye. I've seen this exact bug. Nice. You love to see. Mm-hmm. Yep. Two out of 5 is crazy, though. Well, what I'm saying is that, did it give us, even though the Lion Great Bow is not good for Iron Eye, it's part of the reason we got the Lion Great Bow there, is because, is that weighted more? If they're going to give us a legendary as Iron Eye, is that what... You understand what I'm saying? Because there is some weighting. When you play Iron Eye, you do really get more bows than, like, stabs and stuff. The reason why it feels like... People are sometimes say, like... And you get a lot of katanas, too, as Iron Eye. There is no doubt in my mind that the game has a soft weighting system towards your gear. The problem is that when the game first came out, people kept going to, like, the forts, not knowing that that's how you get a staff, right? Or they're going to the little shacks and picking up finger seals. It's like you always get a finger seal here. You always get stabs at forts, but you always get bows at encampments. So you can it seems weighted based on your class, but I don't know how it works with legendaries is the problem. And another thing I don't know is there even a 1% chance that the township will sell a legendary? I don't think so. It doesn't seem to be that way, but I can't confirm or deny whether or not there is any chance. You definitely get good weapons from the township. You can get Rivers of Blood. You can get even a good blue, the Rotten Battle Hammer. You can get some good stuff. But I don't think the township ever sells legendaries. Another thing I don't know that we'll have to test is what if we do this exact strategy, but as 3 Iron Eyes? Will we have a higher... Unfortunately, a sample size of 2 out of 5 is not enough yet. So we have no idea. But what happens, just out of curiosity, what happens if we play 3 Iron Eyes? I just don't have the data yet. Pretty cool. Township's never sold you a legendary? Yeah, I don't think it has ever sold me one either. Unfortunately, we have to go this way because I was right. This church is not a real church, or it's not the same type. That guaranteed church never has a silver pickle. So we do actually have to jump down here because we need to pop a silver pickle. It would be better to just literally reset if I don't get one. I'll keep going because I want to see the chances. I've seen people get the drop not having a silver pickle going, but what I am testing is assuming you get one. Or I like if I get Silver Scarab from here, that would be insane, right? But the problem is talismans are so rare, right? The realistic chances that that's actually a silver scarab is very small. So, another thing that can happen, though, is we can get item discovery gear, which I haven't really been looking for, I won't lie. I should have checked the township for any items that have item discovery. I actually need to go back. It's very important that I go back. I can check both merchants here to see if they're selling anything, because even 2 items with item discovery would be even better than a silver pickle. And I've done that before. I've gone down there with 3 items of item discovery. None. Okay. Let's go over here. I don't think item discovery gear is that rare. I just think people aren't used to looking for it. You can... It's no more rare than any other gear. Like, if I go... The problem is... I need to start clearing the first camp. I actually have to start doing that. No exceptions. Because we're looking for item discovery. We need the gear. Can the township have silver pickle? I don't think so. I think those are like different types of boxes. Does this guy have item discovery? Nope. Okay. You have to check. Is what it is. Okay. This is going to be rough. This is the worst run so far. We don't have... Like, imagine we get it, though, right? But I still need to do these runs, but this would not be a time where I would say this is a good opener. This is a bad play, doing what I'm doing now, but this is for science. It's just because we're doing quit outs, right? And the reason this is a bad play is because I didn't get a blue tier weapon or a smithing stone. I'm not level 3, and I didn't get any kind of discovery. I'm still going to go down here because because that's what we're trying, but this is objectively the wrong decision at this point. But what we're trying to test is what happens if you do this as a legitimate opener on a run. I just want to try to get the weapon. And it's kind of fun because it's sort of like we're hunting for it together, right? It's like, you guys don't know when I'm going to get it either. It's not... It's like I could just... Like, I could just get it this run and it would be insane, and then you would get to see me use it. It's always just a little bit suspenseful. It's also so sick that you have access to the skiff to get down to the magma worm. I mean, it's a purple, pretty cool. The wrong purple, but good to know. Like, you can go down here and get purples for your team. All right, here we go. Another one. Attempt numbers. Is this 6? I think this is actually 6, though. Boiled prawn. Huge. The other thing is we're playing Iron Eye, right? So we always have a better chance than not. What did we get? Did we even get a blue? Yeah, we got 1 blue. Okay, we can use this to maybe kill this boss. If we could kill this boss, this would be huge. This is a lot of rolls back here. I hope this hits everyone. Will this poison? Nice. I think we can hit big during this. I think this guy is easier than the whip guy. In fact, I know he is. Stop. Okay, cool. The fact that we got this weapon and where the zone was is not too bad, though. It's a good attempt because we're gonna get to roll for this multiple times. Like, another legendary. 3 out of 6, dude. Oh my god. Another legendary. See? Another one. What an opener this is. You just get legendaries from this place, dude. Insane. That, again, that could have been it. If we got 3 legendaries in 6 attempts, that means that realistically, you could just... I mean, you can go to this place to farm for a legendary, and if you don't get it, you can quit out. It's not that... It doesn't... Maybe we're just getting insanely lucky, but it doesn't seem that rare to just get a legendary from this place if you're playing Iron Eye. We didn't have a silver pick. We didn't have item discovery here. We're just getting purples. Like, it's insane. And you can get legendaries from here. Wow, purple? Another purple? Thanks, dude. Crazy. And then we just die. And it's fine. Like, if we were playing Wilder here, that would be really good for us to get. Marika's Hammer is so good on Wilder, it's just not that good for us. And we're just out of here with a legendary. Wait, can we? How do we get out? We can still kill this boss. Oh, yeah. Hang on a minute. Can roll one more. Because this is in zone. Ooh, is this deadly poison? Really, that's an interesting question. Yeah, that's a really good question. I don't know. I didn't think about this. This one's deadly poison? Huh. Okay. Imagine if I was dude, 2 of them? 2 of them? What? We got 2 legendaries this run. That is amazing. Oh my god, you can roll for it twice down here. And then we could go and kill Falling Star Beast. We just don't have a good enough build. If I was level 7. Oh my god, man. Yeah, and then again, and if you're strong enough, you can just kill these 2 bosses and roll for it. I mean, I guess let's try. Let's just level up to 7 so we can use those Raptor Talons. I mean, already 2 legendaries on this run is so insane. Dang, we just need level 7. Let's get out of here. Because the volcano is in the zone. Maybe we shouldn't skip killing that guy. I was kind of skipping that boss, but I don't know. And see, again, it also really depends. What matters a lot is that the zone is here, because then we can't do all the checks, right? Sometimes this guy is weird. He's supposed to run into this and get stunned, but he doesn't seem to do it for me sometimes. It's like he'll hit this and go right through it. Why is that? What causes that? How come he does that? This is pretty bad because I can't wield my weapon. How good a damage would this be? Horrible. It's like my weapon is still common, is the problem. I wish I knew why this guy doesn't get stunned. Because it happens a lot. Honestly, it's pretty common. But it only seems to happen on the first one. Because, like, sometimes he actually does get stunned, but it just takes... I gotta do it twice. Oh, the zone is... I didn't realize the zone is closing in. I thought this is just where the zone was. Okay, I'm stupid. I guess we won't really have time. But 2 legendaries this run would be really nice if we could finish this guy, though. I just don't know if we'll have time. Oh, come on. I need to heal. Don't kill me. Oh no, I just double healed. I didn't mean to double heal. Oh boy. That's the worst attack you could have done. I just wanted to see if we get another one, but okay. All right, 2 legendaries on this run. That is insane. All right. Wow. I mean, we're gonna get this thing. At least, like, maybe just a couple of streams. It's in the cards. We've only been hunting for it for an hour and 35 minutes. That's it, man. Is this gonna be like a 10-hour grind? Can you do this run like every 6 to 10 hours? If so, that's pretty cool. I like this path. We'll have to keep doing the Wilder skip into the Shrouded City as well. Because with Wilder, you can skip into the city. Same with Raider. The reason why we're doing Iron Eye is because he gets the base discovery. Another thing to keep in mind, though, is that this is just yet another thing that makes Iron Eye so overpowered is the discovery. Okay, just Silver Pickle. 2 Silver Pickle. There's a chance. There's a chance. Okay, attempt number 7 is looking good, you guys. Things... Do we even need to go to another church? We just need to do as many checks as possible, right? We just need to get going. Attempt number 7, baby. We're looking good. Yes, sir. All right. Okay. I guess there's no harm in running by this church, right? Just in case. Might get Gold Pickle or something. I'm telling you there's a chance. I'm telling you, man. We got a pretty good opportunity. Yeah, it's disgusting, Adam. The whole character is completely overpowered, and I love it. I love every bit of it, man. This guy is so unbelievably overpowered. 4 Silver Pickle. 4. Okay. Let's go, dude. Alrighty. We need level 3. Let's get it serious. If the crater is in the zone, we're gonna get multiple legendaries. This is gonna be a big one. The loot, we're just gonna be stacking them up. I'm so excited. All right. How many are we gonna get? Watch us get none. Watch the actual insane RNG we get 0. There's just no way, right? There's just no way we won't get any. At least 1. Is that level 3? Huge. That's perfect. Okay. Is level 2 not as good? I actually don't think we get level 3. I think we save the money so that we can go here and buy from this merchant to do a blue bow. And we pop Gold Pickle on the first guy, so that we're as strong as possible. We definitely do this. Oh my god, I have so many things. That's right. Okay, off we go. I heard a scarab, but I don't know where it is in this place. All right, get your Gold Pickle ready. Get your Silver Pickle ready. Everybody got their pickles? Here we go. I think this will I think we're strong enough to pop this right away. Maybe not. I definitely do not want to ult this guy. It's imperative that I don't. Where's my stun? Nice. Okay. Gold Pickle, Silver Pickle. That's a tough attack. Don't kill me. Insane. Calculated. Calculated. I knew it all along. Totally not an accident. Okay, we're alright. We're saved. Saved. Almost through the whole run. Just casually. Casually almost through the entire run. As you do. I'm just keeping you on the edge, of course. If it was just throwing for content. I totally didn't just make so many mechanical errors and almost died. No way. I would never. Please stop. And we have at least a little bit of the zone. Another back-to-back purple. I just want to get these for the runes. Okay. It doesn't matter. Okay. All right. We will re-up the silver pickle. We have so many of them. Here we go. Dang. Okay. No problem. Have a lot of checks here. I guess I don't... I mean, I'd like the gear if it was item discovery, but... Sure, I'd fire a weapon. Okay. That's a good weapon. Nice. Sure. Actually want that. Hang on. Oops, I died. I died to the lava. I think we're okay, though. How far is it going to spawn me? Wait, I didn't know I was in the lava. Oh, boy. Okay, not far. We're okay. We're okay. Saved. Saved. Oops. Accident. Okay, it's alright. Did I get rid of my claws? No, I have my claws. That's okay. Alright, we're fine. No worries. We still got 2 silver pickles left, and we can kill this boss with our ult. Yeah, I know about the, how much level 2 is. It's very insane. Yeah. It is so incredibly valuable to get level 2. Please don't kill me. Only level 3 is a little rough right here. Nice. That's big. Okay. Yeah, I think Zuli made a really nice video breaking down how many stats you get per level and stuff like that, right? It was really good. Wow, no legendary. Okay. Pretty unlucky so far not to get one given everything. But that's okay. We still have all these checks over here. And we have the silver pickles still turned on. Dang, with 4 of them this turn, though, we don't get it. I don't know how to fight the fire prelates because there's so few of them in base Elden Ring. I kind of get owned by them. I don't have a good grasp of their moveset, so it takes me a little bit of time here. Alright, I really don't want... I need to watch to see if it runs out. Alright. Dang, we did not get one. Okay. Very interesting to see. With 4 silver pickles and a very good attempt. Didn't get it. It's not... Okay. I'm happy to see it because it lets me know that it's very rare. Okay. Dang, attempt 7 was a good try. I think we got 2 legendaries without the silver pickle, and we got none with it, but that doesn't make them bad. That just... that might actually just be unlucky right there. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, and I don't think that means that the strategy or that silver pickles aren't good. We'll have to see what happens in the long run, but that's just how RNG is, right? It's like you can't be a result-oriented thinker. you have to look at it over the long term and realize that, you know, this is still such a low sample size yet. Now, if I had more runs and more data, maybe I would come to find out that it's basically pointless to get the silver pickle, because if you just need to go there and do all of the checks of all of the loot piles. So it's just, maybe what will happen is it will become more of a silver pickle is nice to have, but it's not imperative. I don't know. We're clearing this out because we're looking for item discovery here. You can't get silver pickles from anywhere but churches, I think. But we could have got item discovery in that entire place. And this scarab can be a silver scarab. Okay. Okay, decent. Okay, do we just go for like a quick reset? What if we didn't kill anything? Because there's no direct churches on the way that I can go, and we didn't find any item discovery, is the best use of my time to just call this a dead run, go check real quick, see what I get. It's like, I'm kind of inclined to just go there and just see what it is. Yeah, we're doing the, I'm recording this and I'm doing the stream because this is going to be a video. I'm going to have a video called the hunt for the rarest item, because I want to see how long it will take me to get this run. That's kind of the whole point. I will see it through. It may not be that I finish this for a while, but I'm gonna get the run. I just don't know. I'm just trying to figure out how to manifest it into some kind of like game plan, right? Good morning from Germany. Yo, what's up? How are you? I'm sorry that you have a name I don't know how to pronounce, but hey, what's up? It looks like, I can't tell if that's Japanese or Korean. I can usually tell when it's Mandarin, because usually Mandarin is a little bit more, like, it's more full, it has more in it. Yeah, I was gonna say Japanese, it does look Japanese, but it could have also maybe been Korean, I guess. Sometimes I can recognize Hangul, sometimes. I know a few, I did watch that funny, there was like a viral video years ago where it's like how to learn Korean in 5 minutes. I'm sure some of you have seen it. It's pretty funny, so I did learn a little bit about Hangul. But I don't know any Japanese. And I know just a little bit of Chinese. I know how to say I'm sorry I don't speak Chinese. Sorry, I don't know how to speak Mandarin. So that's what that means. So, sorry, I'm not fluent. I don't know how to speak. And I think English might be Yingwen, I think, something like that. John Cena? Yeah, dude. Insane John Cena. Bing chilling. Wow, just a casual smithing too is pretty cool. Look at that, dude. Just upgrading our bow down here. Wait, that's interesting. Hey, wait, that's kind of cool. I didn't expect that. Wait, it sucks we can't make it to an anvil, but look at that. Like, we just manifest a purple down here. Okay, that's pretty cool. Sure. Oh, I actually can't climb up this way, can I? Okay. Yo, what's up, Game PC? How are you? Bing chilling. I love John Cena. The GOAT. What are you doing in stream? So we conjured the shifting earth, the crater, and we are trying to get some legendary weapons. So we've put in 8 attempts so far, and we found 4 legendary weapons. We are actively going here on day 1 and resetting and trying to set up. We are hunting for legendary weapons because 2 of the legendary weapons are so powerful, the Grafted Blade and the Mirai's Executioner Sword, that I'm trying to see. So people have done runs where they get them early on runs because it is the strongest. If it works out in our favor and we get lucky, this is the strongest route in the game. This is literally, you cannot get stronger in Nightreign than what we are doing if we did it right, or if it worked. This is literally the most powerful your character can be. So what I'm trying to see is how realistic is it actually to do this? Because people have posted the runs, but it's relatively niche and new, and I'm putting a unique spin on it where I'm just going to keep resetting the run. I'm trying to gather the data on whether or not we can actually get this in a reasonable amount. Sell some shorts on the grafted? Yeah, so we're looking for it, is what we're doing. We'll go down here, we'll roll everything. So part of the reason why you can do this as well, and it's really cool, it's because of their update. Because you can conjure the shifting earth, right? I can pay just the 1 sigil, sovereign sigil, to conjure it. When you do quit outs, guys, you don't lose the crater. You can quit out as many times as you want. There is no harm in you quitting out. You don't lose. You get the crater for like 3 completed runs. That's how it works. So when you pay for the crater, you can just try to use the crater payment as a way to sort of farm for this. Try to see if you can get it. Yeah, because that's how it works. Let's use this on the boss. Sure. If I could get through, that would be nice. I'm not going to be able to, am I? And I said this as well before. Another thing I don't know that we have to test is I haven't tried it in 3 people. I have no idea what happens if we play 3 Iron Knights. I don't know at all. What do you guys think? Would we just get it guaranteed? What's nice about doing these resets as well is a lot of the time the crater is not in the zone, but a lot of the time it is as well. Like, look at this opener as well, irrespective of looking for this weapon, okay? Forget about it for a second. Look at this opening we're about to do on day 1. Because the crater is in the zone, if we're a good enough player to go down here, do the Iron Eye skip, we can just kill the magma worm. And this is one of the best routes you can do with the volcano, because this is not like the hardest, but like you can fight this boss at level 6. I think what I did here takes a little bit of skill, but I don't think for like, I don't think it's that hard to go down here and do this, right? Like, what do you guys, like, is this really, am I really doing anything that's like super challenging per se? I don't really think so. It's like pretty normal, right? Like, the magma worm being a barrier for you to get a legendary weapon is infinitely easier than the mountain Borealis. Are you really gonna go kill Borealis at level 6 in the mountain? I'd love to see you try. You're telling me you're gonna climb the mountain and you're gonna kill Borealis up there with this with this blue weapon at level 6. Nope. But what's cool, look at this. Like, look at this day 1. The zone is just closing in and we just have a legendary on day 1. Look at this routing. So if we reset, we can keep day, we can keep weapons. No, you don't keep your weapons. What I'm saying about the reset is that you don't have to keep paying the sovereign sigils to conjure. You can pay the good currency to give yourself the crater. Is how it works. And what I'm saying is that when you do a quit out to reset because you didn't get the run, because you didn't get the weapon, you can just quit out. and you don't have to keep repaying for it. It doesn't count. You get, when you pay for the shifting earths, you only get them for a limited amount of time, but that doesn't include losses or quit outs. It's only for victories. So you can just quit out and it's totally fine. Yeah, Borealis is a terrible boss. Yeah, and I mean, we're just vibing with our legendary bow, right? Pretty cool. No biggie. Like, what a good route on day one, man. Insane. Ooh, it's actually good. Okay, we don't need this anymore. I want this in my hand because that just adds a little bit of fire damage. And we might have time to do this Falling Star Beast because we are, I mean, we're strong, right? Like, what a good day one. We can at least chunk him, I think, and then maybe take a Spirit Stream or something. Again, I don't know why I can't get this guy to do what he's supposed to do. Nice. Only bad thing about that is I procced my mark with my mark, so then I don't re-up it. Nice. Been learning how to roll that one recently. Nice, that's a really good, that's an efficient way to take the riposte, is just to pop the mark instead. This is good damage. Those stars hurt. Oh my god, they popped the mark. Oh my god, nice. That was insanely cool. Alright, alright. Sure. And that's pretty much it. We full cleared, right? Just a couple more checks here, but I mean, this was a... Attempts 7 and 8 were really good, you guys. Really good. There's only a couple of checks left that can realistically be legendary. I mean, we full cleared the crater on day one. Full clear. Pretty cool, man. This is the only... I actually didn't know about this boss until watching the recent video that I did about this. I had no idea this boss was even here. Did you guys know this boss was here, this demi-human queen? There's 2 demi-human queens here. Yo, what's up, Revive? Yo, thanks, game. Yeah, okay, so I think the demi-human queen can probably drop a legendary, but we'll call that a good attempt. I mean, that's... Very nice. 2 great attempts in a row. And then the attempt before that, we got 2. We got 2 Marika's hammers on attempt 5. Or attempt 6, yeah. Attempt number 1 was really good too. And we got a legendary. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we got Blasphemous Blade on the very first attempt today. Dude, 4 legendaries in 2 hours and... just like a good routing as well. I mean, this is cool. All right. Let's see if we get it. Iron Eye is something else, man. Pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, we full cleared crater day 1. Yep, pretty cool, man. It's interesting. That's the first time I've seen that. But of course, you know, not only like is it about the way we play it mechanically, but we have to make sure that has to be the zone that we get to, right? Like with good planning, I suppose. And again, we're looking for item discovery here, guys. When we don't have when we don't have a church, so we're not going to get a silver pickle, what we're really looking for is item discovery. Range weapon attacks is nice too. We also just need gear to kill the boss, to kill the fire prelate down there. I feel like we could get item discovery gear from this cathedral. I'm going to do this. I also want enough runes to go here. Let's see. How tanky are you? Not that tanky, but still a little rough. So where are the chests in here that have gear? Do those have gear? I don't think so. No, just like consumables and stuff. What about over here? Does this drop gear as well? It does. Exalted flesh is helpful. So is this. We can get gear over here, right? Yeah. I've yet to have a run where I just get, like, insane item discovery. Okay. But that would make it really possible as well. We can also always check this merchant here, because if we check the merchant, they might be selling item discovery gear. And I know there's a troll, but we need to kill this because it might be Silver Scarab Talisman. I just don't want to die to the troll. Pretty slick. Go, 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 go! Worth, got it. Okay, okay. Simple. Easy. Got it. Nice. I just need to get back to my money. Oh my god. Oh, and we're right here. Who has it? You, buddy? Insane? Huge? Okay. Plus 40. Good to know. Where can we go get a silver pickle from? I guess we just don't have time, unfortunately, man. Like, there's just literally no time. Like, we need to upgrade our bow. And we need to buy item discovery from this guy if he has. Of course. Sure. I actually want that back. If we had a silver pickle, this would be a run. Okay, but we're level 3 with the blue. Let's go. We're gonna be fast. We also have damage because we have some consumables to help us. So even if the zone is not, like, if the crater is fully out of the zone, we're fast enough here that we can at least roll a few items with this talisman, which is just great. I actually think it's faster not to take that spirit stream. That spirit stream took a while to drop me down. I didn't like it. Here we go. Yep, I want an exalted flesh. The gravity stone fan will help. Actually, these things are good. Yeah, okay. These consumables and upgrading to the blue bow are a huge reason why this is possible. It's like we want to go here with an actual build. Otherwise, it's just so bad for the run. Like, if we don't actually have damage, then the problem we're going to run into is that we can't even make it that far. Okay, this is not that bad. It's not amazing where the zone is, but it's okay. Please stop. I need to go fast. I don't have that much time. Okay. Okay. Good. Just a nice purple for our troubles. Okay, I think because we have to go up here now, because this is the most amount of checks. Even though we got this talisman, because we don't have the zone, we just have to go right now and look at these. What do you have? Okay. I almost don't even have time to pick anything up unless it's a legendary. Okay. Just interesting to see what kind of things you can get, too. I do like it. Just like gross messer, just all kinds of stuff. Alright. So I guess we'll just kill this guy now. We don't have a ton of time. Probably just this is best. Because it also kills the little ones. It's like another thing that I'm thinking about is like, what? Do you screw your whole run just for checking this? It doesn't really feel like it, right? It looks like I had an okay amount of time to do this, and I'm just out. Right? What about doing this as an opener, and then if you just don't get the weapon, you don't get a legendary? Are we really... Did we just screw up the whole run for trying to do that? I don't think so, right? Like, we still have a blue weapon. We still have... It's like, should we just be killing these guys instead? Because we're just standing here, and they're it's a lot of money. It's just 1,200, right? Seems pretty good. We could have maybe killed that demi-human. I don't know if we had time without our ult, though. What I'm really trying to see, in addition to the legendary, is how realistic is going here every time if you're playing Iron Eye, who has the extra discovery, right? Like, yeah, I mean, we had just enough time to do that there. Is this still a check? Can you get a legendary from right here? I bet you can. At least one of these, right? Like, I'm standing right here. I mean, I'm getting weapons, meaning that I can probably, as long as it's in the volcano. It's like, just because I'm getting whites from it right now doesn't mean that's all you get, I don't think. What about over here? Just a purple? Okay. Sure. Okay. Yeah, that's true as well. It's like Iron Eye is pretty good at just clearing the fire prelates and those sorcerers, because he's just... Iron Eye is really strong in the early game because of the mark. If you go here as Raider, not only do you not have the discovery, but you're not as proficient at getting around quickly and killing those fire prelates. You can do it, but it's not really the same. I think what really makes Iron Eye so insanely good is just the safety that you have in every way, right? You get free stuns with the mark. You have consistent range damage. So going and fighting those fire prelates at level 2 is nowhere near as difficult as Wilder, where unless you have your ult, it's like you do have to face trade a little bit with them. But Wilder will get over there pretty quickly because of the grapple hook. The thing about Wilder, you don't have the item discovery, but you do have the fastest map mobility, and that matters a lot. Gold pickle is good. I don't know where this treasure is. Let's check. The treasure might have like a blue weapon for me. It's up here? Okay. Wow, a couple things. Okay, that's a really good weapon. We don't need this. Sure, we can use this. What else does it have on it? Oh, and it has glint blades? Okay. Nice, dude. Pretty good. I like Wilder. Wilder's fun. I like all the classes. They're all very enjoyable to play and really, really cool. All right, since there's nothing else to do, let's check this camp for... We're looking for item discovery. This is a lot of item checks here. Skill FP cost. I am not seeing a lot of discovery gear. Okay, chain attack finishers. It's fine. Fire grease is okay. Better than this. Maybe I can use spark arrow. Well, the other reason why we're also doing the crater because this is the best for Iron Eye, but the city, the Shrouded City, is better for Wilder because Wilder can skip into the city. We can try 1 or 2 of the Wilder skip here in a second as well, just so I can show people and they can see what it's about. Okay. Unfortunately, no item discovery at all. No silver pickle, no item discovery. But just a purple jar cannon with improved range attacks just sitting there. Okay, I mean, that's just good for the run, dude. Like, regardless of whatever challenge run we're doing, like that, we just go here and we just find an insane jar cannon. Sweet, man. Pretty cool. Killing this guy before the zone even closes in is really good. Dang, this is really nice. Glint Blade's OP. Just a purple? Sure. Nice. A good perk as well. Makes us a lot less likely to die. Here would be a good time to do this. Because if I kill this enemy, it will make killing the next boss a lot easier. Because I can level up. Okay, and we have a little bit of the zone here. This could be another one where we maybe full clear the volcano on day 1. This is a good luck. Legendary. Oh my god, okay. Alright. Alright, man. I thought that was... I saw a sword. I thought maybe, man. Alright. The 5th legendary. Not bad. Yo, what's up, Elden Cat 4? What's up, brother? How you doing? Good to hear from you. Elden Cat 4, the GOAT, dude. What's up, man? Doing good? Legendary! Hand of Millennia, dude! Okay, dude. Make it a double! Yes, sir! Alrighty. Hand of Millennia day 1. It's pretty good. Alright. Not bad. We missed one. And just a purple with improved range attacks? Okay. A couple purples, couple legendaries, you know, as we do. Two of them. Yes, sir. Yeah, you can get from the loot piles, you can get legendaries. I saw someone get Mirais from... So even on after killing this... The reason killing this boss is so important is the room with all the chariots. I don't want it. So, The room with all the chariots in here, you can get it from this. We're still rolling. Yeah, there's 5 checks in here. The reason why we're getting them, the reason why it's happening is because we're playing Iron Eye and we're routing to go here. We're doing it on purpose. We are intentionally designing our runs around looking for legendary weapons, and that's why we're fine. Wow. And just a purple. Wow, projectile damage drop off. Maybe this is just better though. You know what's funny? Again, that's not how the math works. It's still too low sample size. But that we've gotten double legendary like this before, and it's been without any silver pickle or silver scarab talisman. But again, that doesn't mean anything. It's not like the silver pickle, it harms anything, of course. So it would be ridiculous to pretend that just because that happened, that like I don't need the silver pickle. I just think that's pretty lucky. But I am maybe beginning to understand that it matters a lot more that we just check the body than we get a silver pickle. It's like clearly you can get legendaries without the silver pickle. It's just we don't want to go out of our... Maybe what I'm coming to the conclusion a little early on is that going out of my way to get to a church to get a silver pickle is not necessary. Does that make sense? It's like I don't absolutely need one, but it's certainly nice to have. Nice. Look at this damage. Yeah, this is going to be the second run where we full clear the crater day 1. Looks good to me, man. Let's just take it and let's just make it legendary. We have 3 legendary weapons on day 1. I repeat, we have 3 legendary weapons on day 1, and the zone is not even closing in yet. And you're telling me... Oh! Why does that... Oh, I hit the controller. It's okay. Tactical death. Saves time. It'll spawn me higher. It's okay. Completely tactical. Meant to. It's not because I messed up. Would never be it. Oh! Oh! Wait, the check. Oh, no. Wait, I didn't know there was a check right there. Oh, wait, I'm missing checks. I need to go here, man. Holy cow. Alright, it's okay. That's funny, Revive. Good timing. Look, it's because you jinxed it. I think I hit my hand on the controller. Alright, so this is we have 6. So as a reminder, I'm not counting the one that I turn into a legendary, because that's not the point. I know you get a guaranteed legendary, but that's not what we're after. That doesn't make any sense. Just as clarification right there, by the way, in case you weren't sure. That's why. Like, I know we have 3, but I only added 2 because we don't care. This is my first time killing this boss. There's also a chest over here. Pretty cool. Oh my god. Oh my heavens. Dude, our improved range attacks build, and we have projectile damage drop off. Oh man. We are doing so good. Alright, we'll finish this run. We will certainly kill Libra with Hand of Millennia and everything. No reason to reset here. We're strong enough. This is just cool to see. Yeah, we will definitely stick it to Libra. Poor guy's not going to know what's happening. Maybe we'll stun Libra and we'll hit him with the waterfowl from Hand of Millennia. Okay, we don't need this at all. Okay. So, I should always have Power of the Undefeated on, though, right? Oh, please stop. Sir, if you could kindly... Okay, there's level 10. Okay, sure, let's just run around and kill things with Hand of Millennia. Why not? That seems fun. Let's just kill everything. We have a Stone Sword Key. We can fight some bosses. Sleep Pot. I mean, we still have the whole castle. Like, the castle roof boss can drop a legendary, so certainly worth checking. Oh, that'll be fun. We'll come back for that. We'll just kill everything. We'll go to the township and we'll go get some good talismans too. This will be a fun run to finish. You'll want to watch this. This will be a good time. Tibia Mariner. I don't have Holy, unfortunately. Nice. Do I have Sacred Order or anything? No. Imagine we got Warrior Jar Shard or like Millicent's Prosthesis from the castle. Alrighty. So let's start with ult, just to free up some space here. Mm-hmm. Very nice. Sounds good to me. Sure. So, the reason why we just let the Deathbird do its thing is because the Deathbird will kill... When it does its Ghost Flame attack, for the most part, it's just going to kill everything for us. But I guess we can Waterfowl through everything here, which is also fun. What do you think about the Tibia Mariners? I mean, obviously I don't like the fight, but it's only because I have a problem. I don't have a problem with this fight being in the game in isolation. What I mean is, I don't think that this is inherently a bad fight for Nightreign, because it is a multiplayer game, and I can see how this gank fight makes sense. The problem is this is obviously a terrible fight for solo, and I just mostly play solo anyway. But on top of that, what makes it a bad fight is because there's not better fights. I wish there were more fights in the pool. I don't like that boss because there's not Radagon or Moog or Malekith. It's like if they're... I don't hate that they included that. I hate that they excluded other things. That's all. Because the fight makes a lot of sense for this game, right? There's nothing wrong that they included it. Ooh. Okay, maybe ult is better first, just to... There we go. Who's left? Nice, dude. Sweet. Raise physical attack. I don't hate Deathrite birds because they have... I think the reason why I like Deathrite birds is because they have a true elemental weakness, and generally speaking in video games, I like that kind of mechanic. I do. I like that the death birds are a powerful enemy that are very scary. I'm not the biggest fan of all of their attacks, but I do like death birds. But what's nice is that they are also insanely squishy. Because if you have Sacred Blade or Sacred Order, which you can get on a run, or if you have Holy Damage, you blow them up. And so, in a way, it's kind of balanced around... It's kind of balanced around that. I have always a problem with reading non-human attacks. Well, bigger enemies are tricky. But part of that is probably... I don't know for sure. I don't know if you play mostly lock-on. But a huge skill of these games, and a huge skill of the combat, is being able to use the claw grip if you play on controller, or just, you know, however on PC. And if you want to be able to play with your camera unlocked. Deathrite birds and other bigger enemies and dragons and such things are significantly more difficult if the rule is I must stay locked on all time. So I don't, you know... I don't think that the enemies per se are actually bad. I think more probably what you are experiencing or expressing is just... maybe it's a lock-on issue. But I don't know. Because it is difficult to move the camera. Played Soul since Dark Souls 2. Well, I think in that game as well, right? Like, lock-on particularly. I've heard with DS2, like, I haven't played it, but I've heard that the camera is, like, even worse than normal, right? Or more tricky. Every video game is going to have... So, essentially the way that almost every challenging video game works is you have to... Eventually, you're going to realize that there is something that is legitimately difficult that is going to prevent you from being able to do stuff at a high level. And I can think of an example. It's like, I view the camera management in this game the way that I view last-hitting minions in a MOBA. Like, sometimes in a video game, what they ask you to do is ridiculously hard because that's kind of the point. Another example is in RuneScape. I have played some RuneScape 3, where you have the evolution of combat, and you can play, and you can let the game... You can let the game use your ability rotation for you. You totally can. But you will be at a huge limited disadvantage, like a big disadvantage if you do that, simply because that's kind of just how the game works. It's like you need to reward your players, in a way, for pressing the buttons correctly. And in League of Legends or in other MOBAs, it's like it is really hard to farm minions and use your spells at the same time. But that's because that is a core experience. I think a core part of this game's combat is managing the camera. I really do. I think that is part of the skill they are asking you to understand. And it's not perfect, but I just, in my opinion, that is sort of how the game works. I mean, everything's got something that's difficult. It's like, it's kind of BS how in CSGO, your gun has ridiculous recoil. But what would be the skill of CSGO if you didn't have recoil patterns, right? I guess it's just kind of like that. I should I mean, it doesn't matter. Nothing, I couldn't really take anything there. That was pretty sick. Another game that I've played that's really hard, like really hard, honestly, is V Rising. V Rising's brutal mode is really difficult, and I really like it. I like how hard. I think V Rising's brutal difficulty is literally perfect. It is so challenging, but so legit, because you can watch people do no hits of the boss. It's like Dracula in V Rising, the final boss, is insanely hard on brutal difficulty, but there's people who have posted 11-minute kills that are no hits, so you can. It's not impossible. It's just hard. That's that kind of saying, like what I just said right there is the way I describe most of my favorite games on the planet. If I say that exact line about a game, that's what makes me like it. It's not impossible. It's just hard. I typically, if I end up saying that about a game, that's going to be a game that more or less I like. I like when the skill of something is more important than the luck of something. I like when gamers get to express a level of skill. And it's not just modern online competitive games. I can think of a great example. Super Mario 64. The movement in that game is 100% precise. It's just hard. It's just complicated. I mean, look at any TAS. Look how insane all TASes are, that you can do some of that stuff. The reason why people don't implement it on runs is because it's hard to do. And you know, that's an older game. That's a Nintendo 64 game. Still to this day, players are learning how to get better at it and improve at it, which I think is just so cool. And even for games that I don't particularly play, I like that. I respect Marvel Rivals. I just don't personally play it. I don't like Marvel Rivals that much, but I have no problem with the game. None whatsoever. I played it for about 30 hours, I think. I liked playing Psylocke. I liked playing Moon Knight. It was fun for me. I just don't prefer to play that over some of the other games that I like, right? Some of the other games I play. But there was never anything wrong with Marvel Rivals that stopped me from continuously playing it. I just didn't feel like it anymore. There's another game I really like called Hunter Call of the Wild. I've talked about it before on stream, and I really like that game. Okay. Please break his stance. Or pop the mark. Please pop the mark. Nice. Oh, it still goes through. What is that? How does that work? Nice. Hand of Millennia is just not better than my bow against this enemy. The bow is still so good. Honestly, the bow is insane against this enemy because I can also poison him. Like, look how good my bow is. Just 2 legendary weapons, no big deal. I love the large club in Elden Ring, dude. Poison large club. Now that is that's a good weapon. You guys ever use the large club? It's goated, dude. Was always a Dex player. You should try the large club. You should try the poise, the staggers. The staggers are very fun. Everyone who plays Elden Ring and likes Elden Ring should do an Iron Balls run. I'm telling you, you are missing out if you've never run Cragblade Iron Balls. That's a good ass. Now that's a weapon, dude. It is hilarious how insane. Like, it's crazy, man. Why is it so good? Why do the Cragblade R2s do that much damage? Why? Is that even real? Is that an accident? It has to be, man. Holy cow. There's no way they're supposed to do that much damage. Yo, what's up, Nicole? Absolutely. Oh, it's just probably Michael, isn't it? Or maybe that you're like, it's like a European pronunciation or something? Where is that name from? That's an interesting name. Is that like Eastern European or something? That's cool. What's up, Michael? That's probably it. Michael Patrick. I just want to know how to pronounce your name because you're new here. I don't recognize you. Since I'm a smaller streamer, I have some regulars. So you know, like Revive Studios, you guys have been in here before, stuff like that. Adam's been talking all night, so I just like to know people in case they come back. So, I've never played Dark Souls 2, guys. I've never played DS2. Within the coming months, I'm going to be streaming my first playthrough of DS2. I'm going to play DS2 soon. I just don't know when. I'm not ready to play just yet. I'm thinking about some stuff. Yeah, you've been in here a couple times, man. I think you were in here for like some of the 1 million rune runs and stuff. It's not. I hope I don't get called out on this if I forget someone, but I do have a pretty good memory. Generally, I've got a pretty decent memory overall, so. For some reason, something I've been able to do a lot in my life. Like, I don't know why my brain works this way, but I can remember a lot of like sports, very specific years of sports champions and sports stats, for example. Pretty easily. Like, I can tell you the last like 25 Super Bowl winners by year. I can tell you like what years certain NFL MVPs for baseball, like 2004 was the year that the Red Sox came back on the Yankees. They reverse swept them. I just random things like that. I can tell you who won MVPs. I can tell you that Barry Bonds has 7 MVPs and nobody else has 4 ever. Barry Bonds retired in 2007, stuff like that. It's like, for some reason, when I'm told years and dates, even just 1 or 2 times, I can recall them with, I would say, just like an above average accuracy. Probably more than your average person could. But also, I've spent a lot of time learning about that stuff too. I'm really into sports, and you know, I can tell you, like, when I used to do League of Legends stuff, it's like, it wasn't, when I was editing the videos, it's like, I know that Kindred in League of Legends came out in 2015. I just know this information. I know that that's the year, and you can look it up. I know that Callista and Rek'Sai came out at, like, the end of 2014. Somehow I can recall, like, names and dates, but not many other things. I didn't pick up, like, in school, I didn't pick up on math particularly quickly or anything like that. But math is just a language, so that's not, like, me not picking up on math is just because I didn't have as much of an interest in it as I probably should have. Like, I like math and science to a degree. I like learning about things. Like, I like learning. I do watch documentaries about quantum physics and whatnot, but only at a basic level, right? Nothing too crazy. It just wasn't an interest of mine, I guess. Yeah, but despite, like, a pretty good memory, I wasn't that good of a student in school. I definitely was not, like, an A++ all subject student. No way. I was not that smart. I can just remember things sometimes. DS2 was your first Souls game? It's pretty cool. Remember your Make You League account right around the time J4 came out? I gotcha. Yeah, so pretty early on. It's like season 1. That's a long time ago. It's a very, very long time ago. He's one of the oldest champs. Because his Victorious skin is from season 1. 2011. So, long time ago. Okay. Libra. This will be fun. Libra versus 2 legendaries. With a good build. Nice, man. This will be exciting. All right, Libra. Okay. Oh. Nice. Nice. No! Oh! Okay. I greeted a hit. Oh, the no hits. Okay. All right. 1 hit. Pretty clean. That was fun. Oh, man. That should have been a no hit. I greeted 1 R1. Oh, man. It's been a while since I fought him. Ah, dude. The 1 hit. Ah. I should have no hit him. Oh, I just suck. That was so free. Our build was so good. There's no reason why I shouldn't just do that no hit. Oh my god, dude. Oh, my bad. Should have been such a free... I can't believe I greeted a hit. For what reason, man? Why did I do that? Pretty nice, though. Not bad, man. What do you think about Wending Graces? They're insane. It's kind of crazy that the Wending Grace from... It's pretty insane that you can stack the power from the city, the Wending Grace from the township, the Wending Grace from the merchant. You can get a Wending Grace as a drop, and then you can buy a Wending Grace from the final day. So you can... And then you get a free one. Solo is easier than multiplayer if you're an experienced player. If you are good enough to beat the game solo, then the chances of me winning solo are significantly higher than multiplayer. Without a doubt. Because in multiplayer, the boss has so much more scaling, and the 2 randoms that I get might be not that good. But you must remember, conversely, even though at this point multiplayer is more difficult because I queue up with randoms and I don't have the extra runes and I don't have the Wending Graces, that's true. In solo, you are 100% responsible for the victory, though. So that's the difference. In trios, you could be a bad player and get carried to victory. Solo has a much higher floor, but a lower ceiling requirement. Multiplayer's floor is literally 0. You could get just carried by 2 good players. But the ceiling is really low as well for like how difficult it may be like it's gonna be hard, man. I've been thinking about starting a stream where I queue up for multiplayer, going for 100 win streak. So if you look at my, I think that's what I'm gonna be doing in the fall. I think we're gonna be going. You see this number win streak? We're gonna stop. And it might not be a final number, but I'll keep track in case I do solos and quit outs. I am going to track a 100 win streak in multiplayer and see if we can do it. And maybe if there's 8 Nightfarers, how many games of each do we... What's 100 divided by 8? Is it 12.5? So we could just call it 12 and then I'll just do... What is it? Is that what 100 divided by 8 is? Is it 12.5? That's just off the top. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, it is. Okay. So, I've been thinking about probably doing some streams of 100 win streaks. Like, trying to go for that in multiplayer. Because we have a win streak of 24, but we actually don't have a real win streak of 24 because I play a lot of duo mode with my friend Ava. We play seamless co-op together. And seamless co-op is the hardest difficulty you can play. Ava and I play duos and we do win, but technically I have not lost a 3s or a 1s or a solo. I think more than 20. I think my actual expedition win streak is more than 24, or at least it should be. But I also wasn't going for the 100 win streaks yet. I wasn't trying that run. And the reason I have so many defeats as well is because I literally didn't know this screen existed. I didn't realize they wanted you... Like, when I first got the game, I didn't know that this screen was here, and the point was to always win. Like, I just do quit outs all the time, and look at what it does to my match history. This was me... The problem with going for 100 win streak in the log is that I just do quit outs. Because I'm trying to learn routing and stuff like that. Does anybody know if this count? Is this a defeat if you quit out? Is there a real difference? Like, this was a defeat. Because I was going for earlier today when I was doing the 1 million runes run. Is this game counted different? Does anybody know? Because in order for me to test it, I would have to get to 24 win streak again and then do a quit out and see if it stops. I guess I could test it on a new character. But I don't want to get to a 24 win streak again and then do a quit out and lose it to that rather than lose it to a proper loss. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? It's like, I kind of don't want me to be the test though. It's like, I need you guys to test it for me, please. Can you, like, is anybody's win streak like a 2? And can you quit out and then win a 3rd one in a row after that and see if it counts as 3? Does anyone know? Could I change characters? Does anybody know? Okay, we will do one more expedition. Does a quit out count as a counter towards total expeditions? That's a good question. Let's find out right now. We had 218, right? I mean, it shows up in the log. It must. It's like, that's why my win rate is so bad, right? It's like my win rate is only like 65%, but I don't... It's not like I win 65% of my solos. I win 98% of my solos. And that's even with me, like, going for Deathless and no Wending Grace. So, we had 218? What if we just land, kill like 2 enemies, then quit out? Okay. Let's see here. So we were at 218. Huh. But it does show up in the log. You see how it's in my result history, though? There it is. Because all of these are from today. I'm gonna agree with you guys. I think quitting out doesn't count as a loss. It seems to fill up my log, but it doesn't. It's not a loss. Interesting. I actually don't know. I'm not sure about that. Okay. Maybe they don't count it because your internet could go out? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense to me, right? Sure. Did I pick up any gear? I did, right? And no item discovery? Okay, well, it doesn't slow us down too much to just go down here and look. Yo, what's up, Zetless? I have not played Black Myth Wukong, although I probably will at some point. I have actually not even played the Dark Souls games, so I am much more likely to play Dark Souls. I was just saying a couple minutes ago that I'm gonna stream my first ever playthrough of DS2 sometime soon. In the next couple of months. I am 100% gonna play DS2. Just, I haven't played it yet. And I will definitely play DS3 at some point. I'm probably not going to play DS1. I've seen DS1. It's fine. Like, it's okay. But I've explained this before. It's like, even though I make content about Elden Ring, and I love Elden Ring, and Elden Ring is my favorite game ever, it's like, I knew about Dark Souls before Elden Ring. I did know it exists. I used to watch Donkey's videos about Dark Souls, and he made videos. It's not as if I didn't know what Dark Souls was. The reason why I didn't play it is because it didn't look that fun. I didn't like it. Now, I've seen no-hit runs. I've seen a lot of content. I think it's cool. The inspiration is cool. But I like enough other games that I don't feel like I need to go back and just do some Bloodborne runs or something. If I'm not playing Elden Ring or Elden Ring Nightreign, I'm playing NBA 2K. I'm playing... I like this racing game called Car X Street. I like this hunting game called Hunter Call the Wild. I like enough other games. I still do play League Arena. Maybe I would stream League Arena at some point, because I at least used to make League content. But that's the reason why I'm not just like playing Dark Souls 3 right now or whatever, is because I already like enough other games. I play RuneScape still. I still love RuneScape. So that's just kind of why. I know a lot of people expect someone who makes videos about Elden Ring or talks about Elden Ring to be like, they only play FromSoft games or like really like all the FromSoft games, but that's not necessarily for me. Not that I think the games are bad or something. I just somehow, some way doesn't like completely appeal to me. But that's okay. Like, everybody has their differences, right? I also spent 2,000 hours playing Rocket League, right? Or like, and 50,000 hours playing League of Legends that you guys probably, like, I very much doubt any of you have played 50,000 hours of League of Legends. Because I have, can you believe that? Like, isn't that a disgusting number? $50,000 hours. Like, who plays that much League? Well, a lot of people do, actually. Ooh, iron balls are fun, but not great for us. Wow, the whole crater is in the zone. We have a lot of chances here. Okay, this is going to have to be the last run of the night because we have a good chance. Let's full clear. You have 5K normal games? You follow my League channel? Thanks, man. You used to watch my stuff when I did that? Yep. It is gone, but like I said, maybe I will stream League Arena at some, maybe. Probably not. Don't get your hopes up. But maybe since they brought back Arena for 1 year, I will stream that and only that. There is no way I am streaming solo queue or playing it. There is no shot. Not from the NA server or just in general. The NA super server, dude. The worst server. It is so miserable to live here and play that game. Like, imagine not being able to play on the Korean server. Crazy. How can we have it so bad on NA? It's like people have 60 ping, people just, it's terrible, man. Goodness. Sure. Seems good. Elden Ring's peaceful therapy compared to League, that's true. Wow, a purple. Again, that's the second time that's happened. That's really nice when that happens, man. Unfortunately, Fire Grease is not good against the boss, but pretty cool. So it's like, for going here, we get a purple and we get a legendary because we can like purple one of the weapons we get here, and then we can legendary our bow. It's so good. Yeah, you can get Mirage from a corpse, absolutely, and we're gonna get it. This run right here. Yep, we're gonna get it. Nice, insane damage. Just a blue? Sure. Do we want to try to legendary this crossbow? Maybe this would be a cool weapon. I don't know. Yeah, well, all esports are pretty big. I mean, League is like the biggest one or up there for sure, but a lot of just digital competition. I mean, look at chess as well, right? Even though chess has existed for thousands of years, chess has never been more popular, right? It's pretty cool. Just because, like, chess is, you know, is essentially just a very simple PC game at this point, even though, you know, you can play in person stuff. But, like, with chess.com and all the apps and everything, like, it is interesting to see different types of competition be... I mean, even Elden Ring has a really cool competitive scene. Whether you're talking about, like, team hitless or doing no-hit runs, because that's a type of competition. Hosting official no-hit runs, but also bingo. I mean, Elden Ring has effectively an esport, and a cool one at that. Dude, bingo is cool. Bingo is a good way to make Elden Ring a PvP game. Even though you're doing the PvE, it's not the actual Elden Ring PvP. That's because the actual Elden Ring PvP is bad, which we were talking about earlier. doing bingo is a good way to take any like PvE game and make it like a proper competition. That's it. Like bingo is honestly a good esport. It's really cool. I want to do this twin blade. I want to do a legendary twin blade. This thing is cool. Yep. We don't really care about fire grease, but it's okay. Oh. This twin blade is one of the best weapons for Iron Eye. Nice. We love a day one magma worm, dude. Another reason that I haven't played the older Dark Souls games as well is because I did not own them or buy them at the time. I know that FromSoft has really good quality. I understand that. But Dark Souls 3, a game from 2016, still being $60, I do take issue with. I do. Dark Souls, I understand it's a remaster. I do, but Dark Souls 1 is being DS1 remaster still being $40. I know we just had the Steam Summer Sale, but I don't think any 2011 game, remaster or not, should be $40. I don't think a 2016 game is a $60 game, no matter what. And my reason for saying that is that you're just competing in the free market. When Marvel Rivals is free and can take my attention, or a really good game that I like that I said, Hunter Call of the Wild, goes on sale for $5 or $6, I'll just play that. I don't want to pay $60 for Dark Souls 3. I don't think it's worth $60 9 years later. I just don't. The game came out 9 years ago. So, to me, at least in my head, it's just a little bit unfortunate or a little bit unfair for FromSoft to not reduce the price by more. DS3 is $60 and goes on sale for $30. DS3 should be $40 and go on sales for $20. And DS1, instead of going on sale for $20 and being a $40 game, DS1 should be $30 and go on sale for $15. I think, is DS2 $60 on Steam right now after the summer sale? Is DS2 like unironically $60 right now on the store? I think it is. I'm pretty sure Scholar of the First Sin is $60, which is just unacceptable. And just again, you compete in the free market. You do. That's how any video. League of Legends is free to play. Even it might give you a terminal issue that it might give you a brain aneurysm, but it is free, right? A lot of very good games in 2025 are completely free to play. Another reason why I stopped playing RuneScape for so long. As much as I like RuneScape, I will be the first to tell you that RuneScape is too expensive. Of course it is. RuneScape is way too expensive. And I love the game. But charging that much for charging $15 a month is antiquated. That's not a real business model in 2025. I've thought a lot about the pricing of this game, you guys. I really have. I've spent a good amount of time thinking about the fact that this is a $40 game with no cosmetics and no battle pass or whatever. And I think to myself, FromSoft really, really should have considered making this game free to play. I'm serious. Because then what would happen? Let's say this game was free to play, but the little Revenant skins and this cool Iron Eye skin and maybe like a DLC weapon pack or something like that was just, then people wouldn't have a criticism that the game is reused assets. And what it would mean is that people wouldn't feel as pressured to be like, why is there not necessarily so much more in this? And they maybe could have made the same money. Because maybe the game is free, but this Iron Eye skin is just like a $5 to $6 skin. I know that people don't want live service, but live service doesn't have to mean... The word live service or calling things live service just for the sake of it, like saying it's bad, is just disingenuous. I'm not saying that the game should rip you off and scam you. I'm saying in a way the pricing for this game is a little weird, because why can't they just... Why was it not just free so that hundreds of millions of people... If 30 million people bought Elden Ring, okay? That's how many people bought Elden Ring. 30 million. Well, 80 million people would try Nightreign if it was free. Especially with their friends. Don't you think? Think about how many new customers they would get that would have maybe bought Elden Ring. Like, would go back and play Elden Ring if they made this game free. It's like, they probably could have made more money in the long run if this was a free-to-play game, based on, like, gathering market share and stuff like that. But of course, the way that these things work is that they can't spend whatever amount of time they spent on this game and then not get any immediate money back, right? It's like the reason it's $40 is because they spent time making the game, even if it's a smaller studio, and they're just looking for the immediate return. But regardless of the fact that I am okay that I spent $40 on it and I love this game, I don't think that was the smartest pricing model they could have went with. I really don't. I think there's a realistic argument to say this should have been free to play. It's just something I've thought about. I don't know if I totally stand by that, and I truly believe that. It's at least crossed my mind. That's for sure. I don't know what would have been so bad about this being free. For, again, 80 million people to try it. If 30 million paid for the $60 game that is Elden Ring, how many people would have bought this game, or tried this game, and downloaded it? And, I mean, it would be a huge number. There would be millions of people playing this game on Steam every day if instead of 40, it was free. And then millions of people would buy the Revenant skin that they like, or they'll buy the Recluse skin, and then they could use the profits to make more. They could add more bosses. They could add... It's like, because the community would be so afraid of whatever you want. I think the general consensus in the community is, wow, FromSoft is just turning into Fortnite. But it's not like that. It just this just wasn't the best way for us to access the game. Or what if you needed to own base Elden Ring already, and this was like a $25 add-on? That's also crossed my mind, but I think I like that a lot less than free to play. Because imagine even if it was free and they didn't have as much upfront capital gained from people buying the game for $40. Imagine how good it would look for the investors and people. So what's the parent company of From Software? It's Katawaka in Japan. Is that how you say it? It's like, imagine what they could present to Bandai Namco or Katawaka or whatever, however you say whatever conglomerate that owns Bandai Namco or FromSoft. Like, imagine if we went to the steamdb.com and there's just 3 million people online on this game, and it sets a new Steam record. And there was duos. You would see less players on even if it was free? No, that's not true. Just because you somehow have some aversion to microtransactions does not mean 100 million people play League of Legends in China. People don't dislike microtransactions. That's just you do. People don't care. If you want to present people with a quality enough game that they can download for free, that's not true. People play Path of Exile. People play Marvel Rivals, Overwatch. That's just there. Even if there's like some hardcore FromSoft, like FromSoft is getting away from their roots, like that's not the mass majority opinion though. That's the opinion of the few, not the many. The reality is that if the game was not $40, millions and millions and millions of people would have given it a try and played it and probably enjoyed it due to the lower barrier to entry. If you look at some of the all-time most popular games, they have a very low barrier to entry. League of Legends, for example, is free to play and runs on a potato PC. Anyone's PC can run that game, even if you have just a little MacBook from Walmart. It works. You can run the game. Minecraft doesn't take the most powerful PC and was $20 when it came out. It was a $20 game. Does Minecraft struggle to generate revenue because it costs $20? Like, there's nothing saying that like a free-to-play model or like a $20 pricing model is bad. Like, maybe that's what maybe this game really should have been $20, because instead of being 40 and having, what, 3 million people buy it, maybe it's 20 and 10 million people buy it. That's more of that math works out better, right? Obviously, it's just based on all speculation, and I'm just, it's just something I've thought about. I'm not saying that I'm completely correct and I know everything. Of course, that's not what I'm saying. It is at least interesting to discuss for me that I do seriously think $40 was the wrong price point for this game. And that's not to say that I don't think it's worth it for me, because I absolutely love this game, and that is why I'm streaming it. I think it's worth $40, but I think a lot of people don't think it is. It wasn't going to be very if, like, I am the target audience of this game. It was not going to be very difficult for From Software to convince me to play their game when Elden Ring is my favorite game of all time, and I have 2,000 hours in the game. So it's like, of course I like the game, dude. It's like, it's not even a question that I would like the game. And for those of you out there who have put in all of the time in the world into FromSoft games and have played playthroughs of DS2 and DS3 and everything, you know? It's like, of course you guys like the game too, right? Of course you guys like the game. Why wouldn't you? You love From Software. Like, you love their titles. Like, it's... Yeah, man. How could you not? Well, I'm not talking about, when I brought up Minecraft, it's not because of microtransactions. What I'm saying is that it sold 100 million copies, in part because it was also a cheap game, right? It's like, there's a lot of games that get released at a $60 price point, but don't outperform Minecraft and other, like, look at Schedule 1. I understand Schedule 1 was a solo developer. I understand it was an indie game. It shouldn't be $60. But you have to also understand, for me personally, the reason why I bought Schedule 1 is also because it was a cheap game. Like, at some point, the price has to be taken into account. I think Elden Ring is one of the very few $60 games I've ever even purchased. I don't really buy $60 games. I think it is sometimes better for gaming companies. Again, all of this is just my opinion. We're just talking. It's not that serious, right? It's not. We're just simply talking. But I am of the opinion that sometimes game companies and whatever tend to forget that it's like you can make games be released as cheap, and that doesn't mean it's devalued. What that means is you would like a lot of people to play your game. Stardew Valley was massively successful as a cheap game. Right? What's another, like, cheap game? And again, I know most of these are indie developers, but part of what FromSoft told us about this game is that it was being developed... Like, what they told us about this game is that Ishizaki himself was mostly responsible for this game as, like, sort of a side passion project. In a way, even though, obviously, a lot of people probably worked on this to finish it up, aren't they essentially telling us that this was a solo developer's idea? At least for the most part. And it was basically his baby. I think that's what they told us. So, if it really wasn't that expensive to develop, like if it really didn't take them that much money or that long to make, I don't know. That's kind of the only reason why people used this. There was even a popular YouTuber who I do like named Bellular News, and he made a video talking about how this game is an asset flip, and that term does make me upset because this game is not an asset flip. Every FromSoft game reuses assets, and when that guy made that video talking about how Nightreign is an asset flip and it's kind of a flop, that does actually make me pretty mad. Well, maybe not mad, but that's actually not fair. Because every one of their games reuse assets, and they've been doing that for a long time. And what they are offering us for people who are fans of the series and like their games is a completely unique new experience. And you can tell where the development time went in for the characters. Every Nightfarer, every Nightlord is so cool. So, I feel like one of the biggest reasons why there has been a criticism, even from people who like these games, calling this an asset flip, is partially because of the price point. I think 40 really makes people feel like there's supposed to be more. That's the general vibe that I get. But again, all of this stuff that I'm also saying, please keep in mind, is actually not even my opinion. Because my opinion is that this is the sickest. This is my honest opinion. You ready for my review? 10 out of 10. This game is fucking incredible. This game is literally so sick. That's my review. But you need to keep in mind when I say that I have the most biased opinion on the planet. I do, man. I love Elden Ring more than any other game, dude. I love going to the castle and fighting Crucible Knights with Rivers of Blood. I love this game, dude. It's so good, man. The combat, the characters, this game is incredible. But do you really think that's what the average person who has played this thing? It's just like okay, right? It's okay. Right? It's not that good. Don't you think that's... I mean, I know it has mostly positive on Steam, which is a good indicator, and I know it was a slow burn, it was a slow cook for some people. It seems like it did get a lot better with time, from what I can tell. I think people like it a lot more now than they did on release, for sure. Once they got a chance to get accustomed to it, it seems to me that people have really gotten used to it and start to like it now. But there is still a level of doubt. In a way, FromSoft and Bandai Namco and Katawaka could have probably won a lot of brownie points if this was free to play. If this was seriously some kind of free-to-play expansion to Elden Ring, where you just had to own Elden Ring, so all 30 million people or whatever, like, and you could just log into Nightreign from Elden Ring or something like that, and everything else was the same. But it was just, instead of a standalone 40, it was some kind of update to Elden Ring. Not only could they have won a lot of brownie points, but if there were microtransactions, they probably would have ended up making a lot of money. More than I think the 12-ish million before taxes, before Steam split, you know, consoles included. It seems like about 3.5 million people bought the game. But if they continued to update it, more people would buy it. But in a way, you have to... 3.5 million or 4 million, whatever the estimation is a good amount. You have to understand. That's not nothing. That is a lot of people. But you got to think, in their head, they should be dissatisfied with that because they have a potential marketplace of 30 to 50 million. And I know that simply because Elden Ring sold 30 million copies. Elden Ring sold 30 million. So, is 3.5 million for this game actually good? I kind of feel like no. I kind of feel like that's bad. In a way, they only captured 10% of the audience. In a way. But it's early. And it'll take time, and this game will sell over 5. It'll sell 5 to 6 million. It'll go on sale during, you know, the holidays and stuff like that. Black Friday, you know, Cyber Monday next year. It'll go on sale. It'll get a few more updates. Maybe it ends up selling 10 million. Maybe. Yeah, and so you're right. It was just a passion project. You're totally right. That's completely true. That's true. But passion projects and that doesn't actually... No, I don't mean this in the terms of you and I, what I'm about to say. So let me be clear. I'm not about to say you or me or anyone in this chat. When I say the fact that it was a passion project, no one cares. What I mean by saying that, no one cares that it was a passion project. What I mean is, whether it was a passion project or not, $40 is $40. Okay? You paid $40 for the game. If we're gonna hide behind the excuse of a passion project, then don't charge $40. That's just my opinion. Because and where I'm getting this number where it's like I'm saying $40 is ridiculous is I'm only just considering the free market. That's all. I bring up the game all the time as an example. Marvel Rivals is free. I don't even play Marvel Rivals. I don't like Marvel Rivals, but just think about the market that you're competing in. If Marvel Rivals is free, why is this game $40? And you know, maybe you could actually, maybe you could come up with a good explanation, or you could convince people. And maybe genuinely 3.5 to 4 million is pretty good. Honestly, like maybe the investors are happy. Maybe Katawaka is okay with this amount. Oh well, I'm not blaming. Of course, I don't blame I don't blame any of the developers. Keep this in mind, by the way. The way that game studios work is that it has nothing to do with the developers. Literally nothing at all. Actually, the news is, or what the drama is that FromSoft employees are way overworked, by the way. The general consensus, or what has been reported, is that From Software has horrible working conditions and the workers are underpaid and overworked. That is actually what has been reported, it seems like numerous times from what I can tell. So, it's not the fault of the people who played the game. I think the take would be that these games are very different, and it is in a free market where the people that play those games are already playing those games. Well, yes and no. Yes, but also not really. Because the free market you're competing in is all of video gaming. At least for a lot of people. And I can Elden Ring sold 30 million copies. 8 of those are my friends. Okay, there are 8 people on my friends list on Steam. I have 9 friends on Steam. 8 of them own and played and did playthroughs of Elden Ring. 8 of my 9 friends. I can tell you, all 8 of those players who are my friends, who are a part of the 30 million people pool that bought the game, all play other games. They play RuneScape. They play Marvel Rivals. They play Path of Exile. They play Rocket League. They play Rust. They play Counter-Strike. They play Valorant. They play Overwatch 2. More so than ever, gamers are... You have your hardcore players who genuinely probably only play Souls games, but there are not 30 million people that only play Souls games, but 30 million people did purchase the $60 game of Elden Ring. Everyone that I know that has played a playthrough of Elden Ring and loves the game plays a ton of other games. V Rising, Minecraft, all kinds of stuff. There are some Souls fans and Souls players who genuinely only play Souls. That is true. There are some, but that's not... I mean, even me, with 2,000 hours in Elden Ring and 250 hours in this game, I play other video games. All the time. Not sure what to think about it. When I think of a casual player who's maybe played Elden Ring, I don't see enough of a reason to pay $40 to play Nightreign. I agree. I think the $40 is too expensive. I do. For the average person. For the average person who has been playing Elden Ring and plays video games, they probably are not offering a $40 proposition to most people. To me, they are. Absolutely, unequivocally, to me, they are. To me, I would have paid $60 for this game. I'm enjoying it that much. I have so much fun playing this game. A ridiculous amount of fun. But I am the exception, not the rule. But dude, I love the game, man. I'm going to be streaming it. You don't have to worry about me playing this game and streaming this game and continually playing FromSoft games, because I will. I'll be doing some Elden Ring runs. I'll be doing some Elden Ring PvP. I am going to do my first playthrough of the Dark Souls games and stuff on stream. You don't got to worry about me, man. I'm going to be playing. Absolutely. I will be. Please proc the mark. Nice. Oh no. All right, I killed the nuke. Did he drop another one? It's about to explode? Never did. Maybe. Only dropped one nuke. I guess because I stayed close or something the whole time. Was interesting. I love this boss. The boss isn't even that bad to fight as melee. I saw Gino fight this boss as Guardian and use the little whirlwind effect. Dude, your Guardian basic ability kills every jelly. Like, Raider can ult and kill a bunch of jellies. Like, this boss is really good. I know people don't like it. Dude, I like this boss. I like this boss a lot, actually. I'm a huge fan. I mean, we're just killing jellies. Should kill boss, right? There's our stun. Goodbye. Well, maybe there are some people that actually care that Miyazaki didn't direct it. I think there are some. But anybody who says that, nice. Hey, by the way, we've been going for 1,000,000 runes runs, by the way, guys. There's 1,000,000 runes doing this method. Hey, pretty cool. 1,000,000 runes. Yeah, we've been going for those. Okay, we did 10 attempts tonight. That will be the last attempt. Nice, dude. Another 1,000,000 rune. Pretty cool. But I also just think that they should have considered more options than the choice. It's not. It's just not that I just don't think it needed to be as expensive as it is. That's all. But again, I'm fine with it. I'm cool. Like, when WoW released the $90 mount, my friend and I talked about how non-cost efficient that seemed. Wouldn't it be much larger consumer basis if the mount were cheaper? So, here's the thing. The reason why... So, let's back up. Okay? I was talking about and saying how if the game was $20 instead of $40... If the game was 20 instead of 40, would it have sold more than double the copies? Right? So therefore the money works out. You make more. Okay? They sell 3.5 million copies by now at $40. Would it have sold 10 million at 20, therefore making more money as of today? At the same time, Riot, who makes League, is now making $500 skins, $250 skins, $90 World of Warcraft mounts. You know why that's not screwing them over? Because that is just an option for a whale to buy. Some idiot can spend their money and get themselves into debt and be dumb and spend $500 on an RE skin for League of Legends, but that doesn't gate them from playing the entire game or buying any of the other That's just one of the thousands of... There are thousands of skins in League of Legends. You don't have to buy the $500 one, but the fact that they make a $500 one for you to buy, somebody will buy it. If they made Nightreign $1,000, this game is $1,000 on Steam, somebody would have bought it. At least one, right? At least one person surely would have bought it. The issue is that it's kind of apples and oranges in a way. Even though we're talking about pricing in video games, you sort of are talking about two different things. Because they could make this game free, but the Revenant character could have been $60. Obviously, they shouldn't do that. Obviously, that's stupid. But if one of the characters was $60 and it was gacha, there would still be millions and millions of people playing the game just because it has no barrier to entry. It's free. It's free to play. You just don't get all the content. So there is actually a difference. Because people will whale out, and people will buy $500 skins. And I played League long after they put in these expensive skins, and you see people. I queue into people all the time. Oh yeah, you'll just play, and people have the $250 gacha skin. Oh yeah. Yeah, like Genshin and Wuthering Waves and stuff like that. And notice how all of those games not only have a low barrier to entry, but they're actually good games too. I disagree on every fundamental level with Genshin Impact and gacha games. I disagree completely. But that game runs at 4K 60 FPS on your phone. The game is fun to play even on your mobile phone. Of course you're addicted to it. Of course people play it. Because the game doesn't lag. The game is beautiful. It has amazing graphics. And for people who like anime, they play the game. Right? So even though it has a predatory and dumb pricing model that I definitely don't agree with and a lot of people in the West don't agree with, at the same time, it wouldn't be a billion-dollar game if the game wasn't actually good too. It has to be a good game because then you're incentivizing people to spend money on something. And so they actually nailed this game being good. There's nothing wrong with Nightreign as a game. There just wasn't enough to make it a $40 game. So they either could have went 20 or free and have some microtransactions and maybe use that perpetual, consistent money coming in, money flow coming in to make more stuff. I think the average person who plays Souls is not doing Nightreign combat, level 1, no hit, 1 million runes, hunting for the rare weapon challenge runs like we do on this stream. That's not how the average player plays. The average player wanted a game with more exploration and more lore, more story, more maps, more bosses to fight. They don't care. The average player doesn't care about perfecting how to fight the grafted scion. They're annoyed that they have to fight the grafted scion. When I get the grafted scion and I'm playing Wilder and I have my buckler, it's fun for me, even if I fought the grafted scion 1,000 times by now. I have my buckler, I can parry. If I'm playing executor, I can deflect. It's fun. I like the boss. It's fun for me to fight it. A lot of people will encounter the grafted scion in this game and be like, well, this dumb enemy that I had to fight 100 times in Elden Ring, now I have to fight it again? Why am I fighting a red wolf again? What do you mean I have to fight an ulcerated tree spirit? That's a garbage enemy anyway. Unless you are playing... The critical difference between Nightreign and all of the other Souls games, every single one, even Sekiro in a way, but Sekiro's a close second. If you like Nightreign, it is because you play these games for the combat and for the challenges and to do cool things. All of the other games, you don't have to be in love with the combat to still get something out of them because you can just do the quests, or you can just explore, or you can have a friend summon you, and maybe you don't even complete your entire playthrough, but you like the story, and you just kind of mess around, and you kind of just ride around on Torrent. Or in Dark Souls 1, I don't know, man, it's like you just end up in Blight Town, and that's kind of funny that you ended up in this miserable place. It's not really about the moment-to-moment combat or the challenge runs and stuff. But that's what Nightreign is about. Nightreign put combat and the movement in the moment-to-moment gameplay at the forefront. And what's cool is that for me, that's why I got into Elden Ring. I like the story. I like the world building. It is a beautiful game. I love the graphics. But I got addicted to Elden Ring because of the idea that you could do a challenge run. That was exciting and interesting and fresh to me and cool. The idea that you could no-hit the game. The idea that you could just destroy Melania with plus 25 Cragblade Starfists. I had no idea. I didn't know you could get that much damage. I didn't know people did challenge runs. I didn't know the combat was so precise that somebody could fight the fire giant for 4 hours with their bare fists and kill him. I didn't actually know that was possible. So, in a way, I can see why there are people who don't like this game, because probably what happened is they were expecting the randomness of the runs to be like exploring a new map, a new world every time. And that couldn't be more opposite of how the game turned out. In fact, because the map is so consistent every time, that's one of the reasons why I like it. I don't care that the magma worm is always at the bottom of the crater. You know why? Because it's all about perfecting the run. It's about optimizing. It's about the combat, the movement, everything. That's why I play the game. But let's say you don't really care about Souls combat that much, or that's not why you like the game. Well, then you're not going to like this. Of course you're not. Who cares that we got a legendary weapon on day 1? You're just fighting the same dumb magma worm over and over and over again. That's at least that's a lot of people's perspective. is I don't like fighting any enemies in this game. They are all annoying, and it's like, when I get the troll castle, I just work around it or learn how to go through it, or I route my run around the troll castle versus the Crucible Knight castle. For a lot of people, it makes them so annoyed and so upset that they get the troll castle that they just rage quit for the rest of the night. They just don't even want to play anymore because the troll castle is that annoying to deal with. There's a pretty big difference. In playtesting, if I was involved in the development of this game and I was involved in playtesting, I would have said the entire time that it's amazing, it's wonderful, it is so cool, and it's absolutely designed for me, but it is not designed for 30 million people. It's too hard for 30 million people, especially solo. Multiplayer is cool, but multiplayer lags and multiplayer has no voice chat or crossplay. So it's cool that you can play with your friends, but there's no duos, no crossplay, and no voice chat, no in-game friends list. There's no way to, like, the remembrance matchmaking and the remembrance queuing is all screwed up. If this game had no solo mode, it would be terrible. The fact that I can play solo and have fun and do challenge runs is exciting and interesting and sweet, and I love every second of it. I love doing these runs, guys. I love streaming this game. It is so fun for me to come up with new ideas. Okay, we're going for 1,000,000 runes. Okay, we're doing no hits. We're looking for the legendary weapons. These are cool runs. They're cool ideas. It's fun for me. It's cool for me, man. But is it actually that cool for random Timmy who sits on his couch and plays on PlayStation and did one playthrough of Elden Ring, and he tries to queue up for a solo and he has to fight Bell-bearing Hunter with red eyes in the basement and doesn't know that he can get him in the shield slam loop and doesn't know that Blackblade Kindred is immune to status effects and is just getting blasted on every run? Is that really that fun? And not only are you getting blasted and incapable of completing a run, but you can't pause the game. So if your wife or your kid starts crying and running amok around the house, you just lose your run because you can't pause in solo. You can't. And not only do you lose your run, but the enemies you're dying to are enemies you've already seen before. You've already fought Crucible Knights and Blackblade Kindreds and Grafted Scions, and you've already seen them. And now they're just kicking your ass and ruining your runs, and it's just no fun. That's what I like imagine is happening to the average player. A lot. That's just in my head. I'm like imagining the circumstance where it's like your wife comes into the room and starts yelling at you and stuff. And you just lose your solo run. It's like finally you had a good run with a boss that you know how to fight and stuff. And it's just like, but then for a no-life loser like me, we're just casually while talking to chat, 1,000,000 runes. Level 9, legendary Rivers of Blood day 1. The difference is actually so shocking that I don't even know how you properly review the game. Because this game takes, in a way, it's almost too hard. It takes too much skill. It's too hard. And that's not it's not well taught to the player. I don't think the average player understands how much you can learn about this game and how much skill there is in all of these runs and how much you can actually do with like the planning and the macro and moving around the map and how good you can become at using Duchess's quick dashes and all of your spells and Iron Eye's Mark. They're not going to be, like, are they going to be dedicated enough to actually sit there and practice boss movesets? Do they even care? Do 20 out of those 30 million people that bought Elden Ring care whatsoever that they can't complete a solo run on Nightreign? Do they care to learn? Probably not, right? Maybe this game, all of the movement and maybe what comes of it is that I hope we get the movement and the abilities in the next Souls game. I really hope, and we get proper multiplayer. I hope someday that Elden Ring 2 or Dark Souls 4 or Demon Souls Reborn or whatever it's gonna, you know, whatever they're making. I know they're making Dustbloods, but my hope someday is that we get a Souls game with the movement and the combat and the routing and the strategy of this game somehow just sprinkled in. I want mantling. I want grapple hooks. I want Iron Eye's dash. I want ultimate abilities. They're all fun. It's so sick. You're so fast with Super Sprint. We didn't even need Torrent in Elden Ring. You know why? They could have just given us Super Sprint. And not only did we not need Torrent if there was Super Sprint, but a lot of problematic bosses or bad movesets actually get fixed. And I can think of one. In Elden Ring, if you fight dragons, like Agheel in the lake at the very beginning, or Borealis, or any of those dragons, not the ancient dragons, like not the Lanciacs, or Senesacs, or whatever, if you fight just a regular dragon-type enemy, you have to get... There are moves where in order to dodge it, what you do is you get on Torrent. And that's garbage. That is absolutely garbage. How you are meant to dodge dragons. Getting on Torrent is not fun. Getting on Torrent to dodge the boss and dodge the dragon's fire breath attack is trash. But you know what's cool? In Nightreign, Wilder can grapple hook away. Iron Eye can dash right through it. And if all else fails, we have Super Sprint. Completely fixes the enemy, makes it infinitely more fun to fight. You know how Fire Giant has a trash breath attack? You know how Fire Giant ruins no-hit runs because of his breath attack, you know? You know what you could do if Iron Eye was in Elden Ring during the Fire Giant breath attack? You could just press your ultimate and just iframe it. Knock him out of it. Stagger him. You could just probably Iron Eye dash mark right through it. You could Wilder grapple hook away. Or just Super Sprint. You know how Waterfowl dance, even though you can dodge it melee, and I love Waterfowl, and I'm glad that it's a hard move to dodge because I think it really makes Malenia the difficulty she should be. I like Waterfowl dance, but it's also kind of cool how Iron Eye could probably just dash right through Waterfowl, or you probably would just be able to Super Sprint away, or you could just alter. Imagine Malenia was in Nightreign, she goes up into the Waterfowl, and Recluse is in melee range, just presses alt, and iframes the first two flurries and just rolls. Problem solved. Another thing is that regardless of weight, you are always light load. You have light roll in Nightreign on every class, even on Raider. I guess you don't really have it on Guardian, do you? But you do have light load on basically all the classes, and Recluse's long dash. And so Consort Radahn had the annoying frame trap attack, the cross slash, right? Annoying. But imagine playing Duchess against... Could Duchess just dodge it with her overlapping iframes? Could you just iframe it with your ult? Could Iron Eye just dash right through it? Could Recluse with her longer range dash out of it? It's like you go back and you play base Elden Ring and you are slow and cathartic and just... Dude... You are nerfed in base Elden Ring compared to this game. You are OP in this game, and it's fun because of it. It's really fun because of it. I think about so many bosses, so many interesting things, so many cool things that you could do with Nightreign's combat against all of the actual enemies of Elden Ring, and Dark Souls for that matter. Why did they bring a Sister Fried skin from DS3 but not have it in the game? Somebody said the two Dark Souls bosses they brought in this game are Gaping Jaw and... Or sorry, Gaping Dragon and then DS2 Smelter Demon. Like, why are the bosses from DS2 Smelter Demon and Freya? Yeah, I also actually saw a video about that. Yeah, I've heard that Consort Radahn's cross slash is a reuse. Is it from the Pursuer or someone? It's just sped up, right? Yeah, I think I've seen that. And fall damage does suck. I don't know how they would design a Souls game without fall damage, because you could probably just break the whole game. It's like Elden Ring needs fall damage though, because what's stopping you from doing consecrated snowfield skip? What's stopping you from just jumping through Lanedell? You know, just what's like in a way they would have, if you're gonna put no fall damage from Nightreign into a Souls game, you have to almost design, not just almost, you actually have to design the entire game around that. The whole game, all of the level design has to take that into account. The entire Song of the Erdtree map would be broken with no fall damage. Well, yeah, so you could fall down. What's that place called? It's, what's it called when you try to go down to Lamenter? What's that area called? I can't remember, but it has like a weird name. But yeah, and then you could just go down to the, like the Finger Creeper area for the ruins for the Metter quest for Ymir. Like the whole song, you could just jump off of the top of the Bellarat, or not Bellarat, what's Messmer's, is it called Dark Fortress? What's Messmer's tower? But you could just like from Specimen Storehouse and just up there, you could just jump straight down into the Shadow Tree Avatar or Gaius, right? Yeah, like the whole map would break. I've thought for many years about my ideal video game, and it's kind of close to Nightreign in a way, but still not quite. There was a time where I wanted to design a video game, and a lot of what I wanted to do was the idea of going on this idea of going on an expedition, but like where I had this idea of like we have a home world and we build that up. It's like you don't get any loot from a Nightreign expedition other than relics, but it would be cool if you could build up. Like, imagine here at the Round Table Hold, instead of just having the small jar bazaar, imagine you could get something out on an expedition that's not just completing it, but you could get actual loot like you do with the Remembrance system. Like you go pick up the Slate Whetstone and you do that for Wilder, or you do all of the Remembrance quests. Imagine you could continue to do that and you could build up. This is like the armory crafting table right here. Right here where we're standing. You could like build this, you could build up the Round Table Hold, and you could progress this even more than just like changing garb or collector signboard, and you could like craft some relics or something, or you could make something unique from all of your expeditions. Maybe you could get more, you could unlock, like, I just think a lot about how limited sometimes this game is, and honestly all of their games, because they don't put in like official game modes or whatever. Like, how come base Elden Ring doesn't have a built-in randomizer? I know Lords of the Fallen made a randomizer, right? That's cool. Does Lies of P have a randomizer? There should be a randomizer. There should be a hardcore mode. There should be official game modes for challenging. Into the Tide games? Tide. Series, Tide. Rebel Tide? These are interesting. Or is this it? Is that Warhammer? If you're talking about Warhammer, I don't know much about Warhammer. Vermintide or Darktide? No, I haven't tried. I actually don't know anything about those. Yeah, crafting relics is a cool idea. You could basically jump off the Runebear Tower and run all the way instead of port. You're right. Yeah, right. And the thing is, I actually do like Smelter Demon and a few of the bosses they put into this game. It's not that I just dislike every boss they put in or something. Dude, Nameless King is so sick. So is Dancer. Nameless King is cool. Dancer's cool. I do like Smelter Demon. And I think I like the Centipede Demon. But they just needed more. But they're not going to. I don't think we're going to get a lot more with this game. And that is a shame. But there are modders working on things like randomizers. And if 5th Mat does actually make a randomizer, and we really do get to fight Malekith in this game. Dude, if I can go to the roof of the castle and fight Malekith in this game, then I'm never going back to base Elden Ring. And if they put, if Yui from Seamless Co-op makes a PvP mod, and there's like some Seamless Co-op PvP in this, if there's PvP and a true randomizer, then this is literally my favorite game of all time. And it's not even close. This would, with PvP and a randomizer mod, all of a sudden this game goes from like a framework of a really cool game to my favorite game. Like I would be so addicted to this game with a proper randomizer. Yo, what's up, Full Cat? Yeah, and I saw that, but my personal opinion is that is the worst thing that the DLC could be. Just me personally, the least of my complaints are that there are only 8 Night Lords and 8 Nightfarers. That, of all of the things that I could like criticize the game on lacking content, actually the fact that there are only 8 Night Lords and 8 Nightfarers is seriously the lowest level of complaint. I think all of the Night Lords, even though I don't really like Sentient Pest, all of the bosses are cool. Every single one, and all 8 characters are different enough and cool enough that I am actually more than satisfied. Actually, if this game, I can't imagine which one they wouldn't have because they're all so iconic and so good, but even if there was only 7 characters somehow, I would still be just as satisfied with this game. Duchess, Iron Eye, these classes are so fun to play. I don't need more ways to kill. I don't need another class. And I don't need another boss other than Libra and Holster and the ones I like. What I need is out in the expedition for more things to happen. I need more Shifting Earths. And I need DLC weapons. And I need more Night 1 and Night 2 bosses. Somebody asked me about Tibia Mariner, and my response was that I don't hate the boss in isolation. I hate that there's not more to counteract it. Same thing with the Wormface. The reason that I hate I don't like the Wormface boss in this game, or it drives me crazy, or I don't like the Red Wolf, or I don't like whatever, that only bothers me because we don't fight Melania, because we don't fight Malekith, because we don't fight Radagon. That's why it bothers me. Not its inclusion in isolation. Because I still don't mind the fight. It has a nice little gimmick mechanic. You kill the rats, you get the neutralizing boluses to deal with the Deathblight. I don't hate the Wormface boss. I hate it because we don't fight Moog Lord of Blood in this game. We don't fight Mesmer, Rolana, Consort Radon, Bale. That's why I have a problem with it. There's not enough bosses. Just straight up. There is not. I think for me, more bosses, more possible random seeds for each Night Lord, and everything is saved. And this game is just perfect. There you go. Farm Azula as a Shifting Earth with Malekith as the final boss. And I said earlier, I think you were probably here too, Adam, a Haligtree Shifting Earth, and you fight Melania, and you get a guaranteed legendary. Just like how you get a guaranteed legendary from Borealis, just like how you get a guaranteed legendary from, doing the Magma Worm or killing Estelle from the Shrouded City. I actually think their focus if the DLC is only 2 more Night Lords and 2 more Nightfarers. That is as low on the priority list as anything for me. We need a better relic system, and we just need more enemies to fight or more shifting earth events. Just for me, that's where I actually don't need more than 8 characters. Yeah, Lanedale shifting earth with Godfrey or Radagon, right? I don't know why something tells me they didn't want to put Malenia in the game due to her being a difficult boss. There is some of that. Like, the reason Malenia is not the roof boss is because it would be hard. Sure. The game is hard enough as it is, and now you're going to make me fight Malenia as the roof boss? But also look at the Bell-Bearing Hunter with red eyes and how much damage he does. Is the DTS with red eyes at the top of the roof really that much easier than Malenia? Truly, genuinely that much easier. For some people, probably not. Some people probably have more practice against Malenia than DTS movesets. Or ulcerated tree spirits. Some people know how to deal with waterfowl, or they just block it and she just heals a little bit. Right? Maybe. But you can deal with waterfowl, and if they included Malenia, you can deal with waterfowl because you have your ult and stuff. Yeah, I've seen the reason why Bell-Bearing Hunter doesn't stagger. He doesn't have that animation 8023 or something. It's really interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that is a big reason why he's hard. You're right. That was a cool short. Yeah, I saw that. That's interesting. That is like, he doesn't stagger from any, like when you proc Iron Eye Mark, he doesn't stagger. When you hit him with your Raider Retaliate, he doesn't stagger. When you hit him with your ult, he doesn't stagger, dude. That's insane. He doesn't have that animation. He just eats it. What a god, dude. He's a poise monster. So, anyway. It is true. It's kind of like they really screwed up by not including the Remembrance bosses from Elden Ring. Even though the Deathrite Bird is still hard, and Malenia is hard, why are we fighting Deathrite Birds and not... And I like Deathrite Birds. But you have a hard time convincing me why an ulcerated tree spirit is allowed to be on the roof of the castle and Radagon isn't. I'm just that honestly. I don't have a good explanation as to why the ulcerated tree spirit can be on the top of the castle but not Radagon. Why not? You're telling me it can't... There couldn't have at least been Mini Moog in the basement. Are you actually telling me the Red Wolf in that small ass arena at the bottom of the castle, in the castle basement where you get frame trapped with the glint blades, is the Red Wolf down there really better than if it was Mini Moog, Sewer Moog? Is that really a better enemy to put there? Yeah, Placidus Axe would be cool. Why... You can fight. You can get a Falling Star Beast as a field boss enemy. You can get a Falling Star Beast as the final boss of day 2, the full-grown Falling Star Beast. The Falling Star Beast is in the volcano, in the crater, and when there's a crater that crashes in this game, there's a random event, it's a Falling Star Beast. Why are there 4 implementations of the Falling Star Beast into this game? 4 of that enemy type. Why, when the crater crashes, is that not a different enemy than the Falling Star Beast, when we already have 3 different ways to fight him in this game? Why is the Magma Worm a field boss? Why can you find a Magma Worm as a field boss in this game when it is always at the bottom of the crater, and there's the Great Worm day 2 boss fight, which is the Theodorix type enemy. Theodorix and it's the named Magma Worm, because there is a difference. There's a Magma Worm type enemy and a Great Worm type enemy. And you can find a Magma Worm as a day 2 boss, and the Magma Worm is at the bottom of the volcano. But actually, you only find a Stell in the capital city, so that's interesting. In Noclateo, right? There's the mini Estelles that are in there, but you don't find Estelle as a field boss, which is good. And instead of the power of the Rotted Woods, like I like the power, but why was it just not Melania? Why is Melania not the final boss of the Rotted Woods? Did we really, truly have to choose Borealis and do a mountain? When Borealis is that bad of a boss? Yeah, and then, that's right, and then Loretta field bosses. Yeah, just like so many Lorettas. Yeah, well, and that's what I'm saying, Adam. It makes sense, right? It's pretty cool. It's good. Like, it's cool. I'm fine with that. I'm totally on board with Estelle being the final boss of Noxtella City. Yeah, I'm fine with that. And it's not repeated anywhere else, and it's not a day 2 boss that you encounter. It's cool. But another reason why, and something that I've been meaning to say, is that if you guys haven't played as much seamless co-op as I have on base Elden Ring, you would know why some enemies are not in this game. So, Melania is a hard boss. She is. But in 3 people, you can just cheese her. I've done so many seamless co-op base Elden Ring runs where we get to Melania, and Melania is one of the easiest bosses on the run. Now, obviously, once you get to the end of the Halig Tree, you are strong. You have a full build. You're like over level 100 and stuff on most of our runs. We have max upgraded weapon. So, but on certain runs I've done with my friends, we've intentionally not killed Melania because we wanted to keep fighting her. Because we were going to do it first try. But we didn't necessarily do Radagon, Elden Beast, or even Malekith sometimes first try. So even though Melania is hard, what happens in multiplayer is somebody stands at the back and then they throw Swarm of Flies. And she gets hit stunned and she can't move. And some enemies are so unpredictable in multiplayer in base Elden Ring that they're not fun to fight. Radagon might actually be, if I really think about it, Radagon might be my favorite boss in Elden Ring. But in 3 people Radagon on seamless co-op, it is a nightmare because he's so tanky and he constantly switches aggro and flies all over the arena and is so inconsistent. Melania can damn near teleport in 3s in seamless co-op because when you fight Melania in multiplayer, one flurry of Waterfowl Dance can go after somebody, and then she flies across the entire arena and does the second and third flurry after somebody else. And Radagon is just insane. If you've ever fought Radagon in seamless co-op or you summon people for Radabeast, you would know what I'm talking about because it's just ridiculous. Fighting that boss is not fun in multiplayer. And so there's just so many enemies and bosses that are hard to implement properly. But they worked on some stuff, dude. Like, the Godskin duo in this game is so good, and the new grab attacks and the day 2 boss, the version of Godskin duo we got in this game, and because we have super sprint and light load and we have whatever, I love Godskin. Godskin duo is such a good enemy in this game. They ported it perfectly, dude. Like, how good is Godskin duo? How good is Morgoth they brought into this game? The final boss, and the new Godric, they found a way to fix his phase transition. Because what happened when they ported Godric? Or I guess it's probably they started with the Godefroy, right? From the Everjail. Even though he's not an Everjail boss in this. It's like, they ported him, but then he has the phase 2 where he does the cutscene. And you just run at him, but you can't do that anymore. They removed one of Godric's like dumb, like way too easy punishes. They gave him all the cool new moves and stuff. Yeah, and then some bosses just run away. Yep. And then another reason why we don't have some bosses too is because it would lag. The performance is already bad enough as it is, but if 3 people spamming projectiles at Fortisax with the Death Lightning, it just probably chunked the frame rate. And again, well, maybe that wasn't a consideration because they released Gaping Jaw, and that has so many frame trap issues and stuff, but a lot of bosses would cause lag in 3 players. Yeah, Placidus Axe probably just lags the game. It's also the reason why we don't have a FromSoft MMO. The reason why in RuneScape you can have 35, 40-man raids, the reason why in World of Warcraft you can have 100-man raids and all that stuff is because those games have outdated graphics and that works in their favor because it's less particles on the screen. The pixel count, the triangle count, the polygon count is really low. You can run a stable 10-man boss fight in old school RuneScape. You cannot in Elden Ring and in their current engine. You can't even run a stable 2-man boss, sometimes even 1. I'm using Iron Balls and the boss is lagging my game. I'm not even throwing Glintstone Stars or Elden Stars, and Gaping Jaw, Enhanced Gaping Jaw is dropping my frames. So imagine 10 people multiplayer with 6 mages throwing Stars of Ruin. 6 Recluse out of 10. There's no way that it would be a PowerPoint. Everybody would just die. It would lag so bad. So that's another reason too. It's a shame because of their outdated engine that we have so many limitations, but their engine is also what makes the movement of the game feel so good. The engine is a double-edged sword. So much of the reason why FromSoft games feel so good to play is because they are not made in Unreal Engine, because Unreal Engine games don't generally feel as good to me as Souls games. Souls games, Elden Ring's engine and everything, and Sekiro's engine is so smooth and so good and so weighty, and their enemy design and movement is so sick. But if the game was also designed in Unreal Engine, it would have better performance. Because they could use nanite and what, like, imagine this was an Unreal Engine 5 game. But of course they wouldn't. And they have their own proprietary engine. I looked it up one time what Souls games engines are. Made out, it's based off of, let me see what it says. What engine is Elden Ring? It's their own proprietary engine that is, I don't remember what it is based off of though. When did they start with it? It's their in-house engine that was developed by themselves in cooperation with Sony Japan Studios for Bloodborne. Does it have a name? Dantelion is an entirely proprietary engine developed by From Software, although it makes use of common middleware such as Havok, Fmod, or Bink. The vast majority of the systems are custom-made, undocumented, and unsupported in any existing software. You know what's crazy too? You guys remember Halo Combat Evolved? Like the GOAT shooter game? You know that game wasn't even a first-person shooter when they were developing it? And the engine that they made for it? The Halo engine for Bungie? That game was a third-person strategy game. And in like the last year of development, they like somehow assembled it into some kind of first-person shooter, and it's just the GOAT Halo. Just Halo 1, dude. Just casually 30 years ahead of its time, when they didn't even mean to make a first-person shooter. FromSoft kind of reminds me of that in a way. It's like somehow they just made the best action RPG engine, and it just feels so good to play their games. But it's like, it just has horrible performance. They just like didn't even mean to make it so good. They didn't even know. I wonder if Armored Core... You know, I've never played Armored Core. Do you guys play Armored Core? I've kind of been thinking about trying it at some point. I heard it has proper PvP too. It has like a ranking system and everything. Is that true? That's kind of sick. Maybe I'll try Armored Core at some point. It seems kind of cool. Anyway, thanks for watching. It is super late for me, guys. I streamed for like 9 hours today. It is 5 in the morning, but there was a lot of people here and we were just talking. But thanks for watching, guys. Have a wonderful night, and I will see you... Let's see. It's going to be Sunday. I'll see you on Tuesday. There'll be a stream on Tuesday at this time. Bye-bye.